So welcome to Simply Race and welcome to the live stream of the Simply Race British Championships here at Milton Keynes. My name is Mike. I'm going to be your commentary and also production for this live stream. We're going to be getting underway very shortly with the first race of today, and that's the Touring Car Championship. So first of all, just going to have a quick promo video so you can see what today is all about. Okay, so we were going to go straight into the formation lap, but we just got a slight delay. So just transferred across to the venue camera. As you can see, drivers are waiting in their pods. We do have a camera of our current championship leader. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Okay, I do apologise. It looks like I was missing sound from the stream. So we're on lap 11. Francis Harold currently in second place. Apologies about the feedback as well. So here we go. Lewis Manley being hunted down. Let's just go and watch that action right now. Between the top two, 0.3 of a second between them as they make their way around Graham Hill Bend from the Cooper Straight and down into Surtees as well. And heading up, back up their hill. Side by side as they come out of Hawthorne Bend, make their way to Westfield. Nose to tail. Absolutely nothing between them now as they make their way back down Dingledale and into Sheens. Clearways might not be the opportunity that Harold wants to try and overtake, so he may do it at the Clark curves. Everyone on tender hooks are watching the race from race control. Lewis Manley desperately trying to keep Harold in front. Harold's looking around the outside. Paddock Hill Bend, is he going to cut back? No, he's going to try it around the outside. But he's had to back off. Lewis there doing the right thing, just holding his line as he makes his way up to Druids. It's opened up a small gap, only by 1/10, but absolutely nothing between them as they make their way back down to Graham Hill Bend. Nose to tail, both taking as much curb as they possibly can without exceeding track limits. So riding on with Harold right now. So he's going to be trying everything a bit later on the brakes than Lewis there, just into that corner. I'm not sure if Lewis's tyres are a lot lower. The sector times almost identical. You got James Holland behind, a little bit slower actually as well, so 9.5 seconds to the gap in front. They're coming across the start finish straight to complete lap 13 of 20. Harold having another look, but thinking better of it. So is he going to get the cut back? He's going to hug Druid's tyre. No, he still doesn't carry enough speed out. And there are really close battles behind as well. Looks like Jack Ashton, you're going to notice him drop down from 3rd place to 11th after a spin. And making his way back through the field, currently in 6th place, hassling John Curry. I'll see if I'll be able to bring you that action very shortly, but we're still watching the race leaders right now. And Francis Harold's all over Lewis Manley right now. Francis Harold did start on pole position. However, Lewis got an absolute blinding start, which meant he was able to overtake around the outside down Paddock Hill Bend. So we're just going to join the back. Oh, here we go. I was just about to change a different camera angle. Francis Harold having a go, goes on the inside, side by side. It's a good move. However, race control will probably review that. They're side by side, but it looks like Francis has let Lewis back in front. He wants a cleaner move done to make it stick for the race win. So we'll quickly cycle through. So there's James Holland with Mark Winwood. They've been battling right the way throughout this race, and then just behind them you can see John Curry and Jack Ashton. Jack Ashton currently our championship leader, but this could all change just from this one race. We'll have to see what the points difference will be, and if he's lost that 7-point lead in the championship and handed it over to Lewis Manley. And it looks like Mark Winwood's just gone too wide there round Hawthorne. Has he managed to come back on track? Lewis Manley, Jack Ashton having a look up the outside of 130 Racing Team. Are they going to help each other out? Is he going to back John Curry up just to allow Jack Ashton to come round? We'll have to wait and see. Race leaders still 2 tenths apart, or less. A big sideways moment as they all come down Paddock Hill Bend. So let's go back to the front. And that gap's opened up a bit actually, at 7 tenths, or just under now. Looks like Francis may have lost some ground there. Lewis taking a different line. And Harold definitely hassling. It's going to be interesting to do an interview with both these drivers. Both very, very good, giving each other space, very respectful. Bit of contact at Paddock Hill, but Harold did let Manley back through. And here we go, round Graham Hill Bend. Not Graham Hill, I do apologise, that's the wrong corner. Clark's Curve, side by side. Approaching Paddock Hill, who's going to have the line? Lewis is holding up on the inside. Is Harold going to go around the outside? Side by side contact, is still sideways. Oh! And Harold goes off into the gravel. Is he going to maintain that second place? No, he's not. There comes the next 4. So he's dropped down into 6th place. So race control have got their hands on their head. And now they're going to be reviewing that closely to see exactly what just happened. It was very difficult. They're both side by side. Harold did go around the outside. So with Harold out of the way, Lewis Manley opens up an 8.5 second lead over James Holland. Jack Ashton has made his way past John Curry. Mark Winwood drops into 6th. So Harold in 4th place. I thought he lost a few more positions than that, but it looks like the back 4 probably separated a little bit earlier on in the lap. Lap 17 out of 20, or lap 18 completed, so we've got just over 2 laps to go. So just got reports there that basically Jack Ashton made his way through after John Curry, Mark Winworth all having a bit of a coming together. Apologies that I'm not able to bring you a replay right now. In those instances, I'm sure that I'll be able to speak to the drivers for a quick interview whilst we change over for the next race after this one, which will be so it will be the Clio race next after this, but first of all we still got this race to complete. So Jack Ashton has made an incredible drive. He's currently back up into third place from 11th, so he fell back on lap 2. And you can see Holland up ahead, so this is our championship leader currently. It's all about damage limitation on this part. We'll go on board. You can see the front not quite biting as much as it should now with the tyre wear down. Makes his way into Druids. Very tentative on the throttle. James Holland has the legs on him just through that corner. I think Jack has taken quite a lot of life out of his tyres due to the fact that he had to fight his way all the way back up. So Holland may have this. So let's go and see where Lewis Manley is. So through the GP layout and through the Westfield and into Dingledale. So Lewis Manley starting his final lap of the first race of the touring cars. He'll be very happy with his performance there. Race control, I think, made a decision in regards to that incident between Harold. I think they're going to class it as a racing incident because of Harold going round the outside of the corner. I'm getting nods from race control. Grant and Ben are race directors for today. Let's go back to the battle between Holland and looks like Harold's made his way back up. So just getting confirmation that Ashton went wide, allowing Francis Harold to make his way back up. He'll be happy to finish in third place if he managed to make it stick. See his teammate up ahead there. James Holland, will he hassle him? Remains to be seen as they make their way around the back section of the circuit. John Curry, the trio there, a bit further back. Looks like Jack Ashton having a go again. So it's going to make it really interesting for the championship. We may just get a quick word with Jack Ashton. Oh no, what's happened there at the back of the grid? Someone's gone off. And as they all come across the line, that is the checkered flag. Oh, it's a... We're going to have a look over the results there. It looks like some penalties have been applied for track limits, but we're going to get back to that very shortly. So those are currently provisional results. We're just going to be discussing with race control about the final standings. We definitely know Lewis Manley took the race win. However, some track penalties were applied. So just to confirm that Jack Ashton did not come P11, it was P4. He was trying to get back onto circuit, however he had to come back off the circuit to avoid another incident, which gave him a penalty for track limits. So that's going to be cleared by race control. So everyone making their way back into the pit lane. We're going to move across to venue shot. We will be back with you very shortly. Okay, so I'm joined by our race winner, and that's Lewis Manley. How are you doing?
Yeah, not bad. That was an exciting race with Francis, of course. Such a shame when he lost control, went into me, and then spun himself. I was really enjoying that battle. I knew he was quicker because he had no weight, but the start was the key because I was on the outside and he was on the end. So I had to get the best start as I can, and that's what I exactly got. So I went around the outside, got the lead, going to Druids, and then was trying to maintain the gap, trying to set some good times, and with the tyre weight going off, I knew he would close in the lead.
You're happy that you managed to do what you said you were going to do? Finish in front?
Yeah, absolutely. That's always.
So you talk about a hat trick of titles. What is it going to mean to you if you get that championship trophy?
It means
So were you keeping an eye on the standings as when Jack fell back?
I saw.
Yeah, so we'll just update the viewers at the moment. So Lewis Manley finished in first place, John Curry in second, Jack Ashton came in third, with James Holland in fourth, Francis Harrell takes fifth, Matt Goodyear got in sixth, Sean King seventh, Valentino Nicastro in eighth, Chris Wilson in ninth, Mark Winwood in 10th, and Colin Talbot finishing off the top 11. We're getting ready for the Clios very shortly, so I want to thank Lewis Manley. We're going to quickly have a quick word with John Curry, hopefully, before he jumps into his pod for the next race. Okay, so apologies there, a bit of feedback. So welcome to the stream there, John. How are you doing?
Yeah, very good, thanks. Yeah, that was a hell of a race. It all got a bit messy at the start, and then it settled down where it was James, Mark, and me in a train, and there were a few points where I had a bit of a run on Mark, but I sort of waited because it was 20 off the race, and I knew there was going to be an opportunity later in the race. And then just after Francis went up at paddock, I think James and Mark got together at 30s, and I'd gone for a tight line to try to get a run on the exit, and they all just sort of stacked up, and myself and Mark both spun and went off. And at that point, I thought I was sort of back to fifth again, and Francis and Jack had got past me. But then I knew that Jack, after he went up in the first lap, he really was going to be struggling on tyres. And on the last lap, I was all over him and was able to sort of undercut him coming out of Westfield. And then, conveniently, James and Francis decided to take each other out on the last corner. So, yeah, quite pleased with how it turned out in the end. I sort of more or less managed to keep my nose clean for for the most part this time for once. so no, it's good.
I'm not saying anything, you know me. I race direct a lot of the time. So some difficult decisions, and I know Grant and Ben definitely did have a few just then, and having to work out the results at the end. So just got to say congrats on taking P2. You've got to make your way to do the Clios now, haven't you?
Indeed, pole position for this one.
So yeah, good luck, and yeah, I'll see you on the grid, and hopefully see you back on the pit wall for a quick chat.
Hopefully. Cheers. Bye.
Okay, so next person to have a quick chat is Jack Ashton. He's making his way over. Oh, he's pulling a bit of a face. Take a seat, Jack. You'll be able to help me commentate for this next one. Oh, I hope so. You're taller than I am. You step there. Sorry, having a bit of a discussion on how to climb onto the pit wall. It's not
as easy as it looks, honestly.
Okay, so it looks like that's coming together at the moment. They're just about to go on their formation lap very shortly. So let's just quickly discuss that race, because that was interesting.
Interesting? Yeah, that's to say the least. Yeah, all I can say is that one was carnage, and then not as much grip as I was in quali, and just understood straight on and lost it completely.
I did think he did that.
Back to last and 10 seconds down from everyone, which was all very exciting for me. I clawed it back, I think then it was then sort of trying to catch. Well, I was on the back of Curry, Winwood and Holland.
Yep.
And that was my goal, to get past them, because I knew then that was more my ideal sort of position to be. And I knew it was going to kick off, because Holland's quite a defensive driver.
Mm-hmm.
It did. There was a mini pile up. I got involved, but I got through it okay. Yeah, I just sort of kept picking paces off, and I think with a few penalties involved, ended up third somehow. So I don't know how. It's quite a lucky race for me. I feel at the start, I thought it was all over. But
yeah, you did really well to get yourself back up from 11th. Yeah. I mean, you were dead last, and you were struggling.
The only problem is, because of how hard I was going for it, was the tyres. The tyres were absolutely knackered at the end, and that showed on the last few laps. I was just getting gobbled up by everyone. So it worked to get where I was at mid section of the race, but right at the end, it definitely wasn't working for me.
Well, you did really well. You finished in third, especially with all the penalties applied, and then the reversal of some of the positions as well. So it was a little bit messy to start with, but race control have done really well. Just got the signal. I think the drivers are going to make their way around very shortly for the Clio first race. What do you think of the other drivers that are currently out there at the moment?
What, for Clios or?
Well, the touring cars. Yeah.
Very competitive, absolutely. A few drivers that are coming through as well now. I mean, not as much noticed at the start of the season, but all of a sudden coming through at the end. So everyone's improved out there, that's for sure, making my life and Lewis's life harder. That's for sure.
More competition?
Yeah, definitely. There's a few people missing as well this round, like Richards and a few of his teammates, Brewster and stuff like that. I think with them out on track, it would have been a very, very tough thing to try and fall back where I did today. But yeah, no, I think competition-wise it's really good at the moment.
All right, brilliant. So it looks like they're making their way out. So we'll come away from the venue camera.
Okay.
And that's by magic. Like that, yeah. I've taught myself in less than 24 hours. So I do apologise. I think Alex is saying that the voice chat keeps breaking up. I do apologise about that. Trying to work with some different equipment at the moment, and hopefully my voice is coming through clearly. I know Jack's voice should be, because that's
a good voice.
Well, yeah, it's better than mine. It's a lot deeper than mine as well. So here we go, making our way around. So John Curry, best friend there. Hey, he did help you out, to be fair.
He did help out, and then he got me because of my tyres on the last lap.
We had a good race. There's just one problem with grey cars. There's no brake racing.
Really?
Yeah, I've told race control, right? They're going to try and do something bad, but I don't think they can do that.
I think it's to do with the livery.
Yeah, I think so. As well.
Yeah, I think
The
painted over lights. I think Grant did it on purpose, just spray painted over the brake lights and.
Yeah, it's very unfair. The first time I spotted it, coming as Druids, realising the car in front is actually stopping, and I'm still going. I still got away with not hitting, but it's then on the race trying to work out which car did, which car didn't.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Teammates working together. So all three of them.
My teammate was
Caught out, wasn't he?
he got caught up with Holland and Tyler. He got through. I punted him off because he was facing the other way.
Oh dear.
Here we go, race.
Yeah, first race of the Clio. So Francis Harold leads the championship at the moment, and John Curry is up there to fight him as well. I know Dean Prescott and Calvin Cripps were meant to go, but here we go. Revs built up, waiting for the reds to change to green, and off we go. And it's a bit of a slow start, but Cyril Jacks, what a start up into third place. Ben Brown absolutely sitting duck.
Robertson must be really unhappy with that. He's gone way back.
Oh no, it's one of the 130 hours, 130 racing. Oh, and there's a big one there between, it's that Jason Eccles, I think, and Rich Blythe. So Rich is actually new to the championship, so he's starting a bit of a taste around for him.
Yes, just a taste up.
Getting involved already.
And already, I think we see cut track warnings in place for all of their clubs.
So it'll be interesting to see about those as well. So penalties are automatically applied, and Brands Hatch is pretty harsh, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they're right to, because I think where the niggas are, they are quite rightly placed. You can still get away with them, but they're just trying to push them down to the max, pushing too hard. It's plain and simple. A lot of tracks do not quite laps on it, but it is quite common.
Okay, so Ben Brown's having a good showing at the moment, currently in fourth place. Let's go up to Cyril Jacks. He's the one that had an absolute blistering start off the line. Never seen anyone like it. Yeah, absolutely got the car hooked up.
Two teammates, second and third.
Yeah, 1.1, just under 1.2. Cyril further 1.6 behind. You got Ben Brown in fourth place, Sean King in fifth. Probably going to have a better showing here than he did in the touring cars. He got himself involved in the first lap there with Colin Talbot. Did let him back through, so a good sportsman-like conduct. Rich there currently in sixth. Jason Eccles in seventh place. He's also taking part in the F2000s today. Colin Talbot in eighth, and Colin yet again will be taking part in the F2000s. So he's absolute trooper.
Yeah, trooper.
Especially with his arm.
His arms in the sling.
Yeah, he's currently not driving with that sling, but he puts the sling on just to avoid him overstretching. Or is that an excuse to the wife? Avoid getting out of the housework.
Yeah.
So second and third place, only 9/10 between them. Closest battle out on circuit, I think it is between them at the moment. No, it's not. It's between Robertson and Talbot. Let's go to the back. Back of the grid. Look at that. Robertson making his way around the outside there. Is this top of the back? It is, isn't it? So that's Hawthorne. Oh!
Just about got through there. Did squeeze the
Oh, and again. Oh, dearie me.
Real bad race there.
That.
Is he carrying on?
I think he will.
No, he's got out. I've literally just watched him. He's out of the car.
He's not had a
Skip.
car, yeah. So Jason Eccles there. It's nice livery that. Making his way around.
So something must happen to him as well. Because Talbot was just in that incident.
So Eccles must have lost the back end of the car there.
Yeah.
Pushing hard to get back in front. So there's Talbot. David Robertson's taken a seat in the middle of the venue.
Yeah.
So he doesn't look too pleased with himself.
No.
I think. Do you think that he probably got
That's what
involved?
it looked like he went across the front. I didn't see the second one because the camera just changed, didn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm sure it's
Sometimes it's very difficult in the Clios because they're quite short, and a lot of the drivers sort of underestimate how much of a gap they need to give before they come back in front as well.
Like yourself turning that wheel more than it needs to. It won't grip, and then it would slowly gain grip, and then it's moving across the track. So yeah, that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Talbot actually catching on to that with live.
So Rich Blythe, I've heard he's been practicing at home,
Yeah.
but he also came down for 2 hours practice beforehand.
Okay.
So yeah. Oh, he's gone off. He does come from a bit of a distance, I think, towards Gloucester way.
So you've got to be coming all the way.
Yeah.
What's about the top speed center?
Oh, okay, so 2 seconds where, yeah, Harold and Jax, let's go back in front. There's King, all on his own. There's Ben Brown. Oh, Ben Brown's actually catching up to Jax. Oh, here we go. So we've got...
Second, third, and fourth. Nice little battle. Does seem Curry is slightly got a big gap himself and Howard. Let's see if these three work together.
Well, Ben's going to get the best toe right now as he makes his way up to Druids. Look at that. Right on the rear bumper of Jax now. I don't think Harold will be best pleased about this because he's giving both those cars a huge toe.
Yeah.
He's made the way around. He's going to be compromised as he makes his way through Surtees. We'll go on board. There we go.
From Ben Brown's point of view. Like you say, he's going to just about slip through the car park.
Yeah, I think he's a bit further out now, isn't he? It's a bit late on the throttle on the way out there, at Hawthorns. Okay, so we'll move forwards and go on board with Jackson and see what he can see of Harold's car. Harold losing the back end of the car there. Just unloaded the, or should I say loaded up the front wheels. Just came down Paddock Hill. Oh, that's a big cut track there. That'll probably show up on Harold's dash. They generally get applied once the race being completed as well. So lap 5 out of, I think we've put it down for 15 laps. No, 15 for the Clios, yep. Oh, he's going to push wide. Oh, he holds it, but he compromises his exit speed. I mean, a lot of drivers have said that you've actually got to go in slower to those right-handers. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. 1.5 seconds. 2 seconds later. So
Do you think John's cooked his tyres?
it's possible, but these two look like they're pushing quite hard as well. So I think a lot of them are pushing their tyres.
Half a second now between second and third place. Looks like Ben Brown is on his own. Having an uneventful race, which is good.
Are they going to work together now, these two teammates?
Or is he going to have a go? He's packed off. He's just like. Francis Harold is leading the championship, remember. So this is going to, if he gets overtaken, it's going to compromise his championship. I think Cyril is aware of that. No, he has missed 2 rounds, unfortunately. It's nice to see him down, representing the team, probably helping his teammate out. Yeah, I went to look him across the line. We're saying that they did have a bit of a defensive moment between them. So Ben Brown is keeping up, but he has lost a toe. So we'll just have a quick look in terms of point standing. So actually, yeah, so John Courier actually needs these points, but he needs Harold to actually finish a bit further down. Robertson was in the running for third, but this may help Ben Brown move up, because Dean Prescott more than likely will lose his third place. Unfortunately, he's off in Wales, enjoying the rally. Competitive esports, why not? Harold, has he lost a bit of time? I think he has. Be questionable in terms of who will receive those cut tracks, or if they're removed at the beginning. Race control being very busy already. Still nothing between them. Let's go a bit further back at the field, yeah, and just let's go.
Talbot's made good innings there. I've just noticed. Obviously, he had that collision with Robertson on the first laps.
And then Eccles spun, so he managed to overtake.
Yeah.
But he's made it past King and Blythe.
Yeah, so he's up to fifth. Obviously, there's a big gap to Ben Brown, and he did well to reel that bit, because top four slightly pulled away from the rest.
But he's up.
He's pulled himself a nice gap away from Blythe as well, so Cotton Talbot's done a great job with his armless thing. Obviously, he's not in a slip right now.
Yeah, he's got some ice packs that he's put into the freezer here at the venue, and he's putting that straight on when he has a moment, which isn't much of a moment in between all of the races. So there's Rich Blythe there. He'll be happy with 6th, middle of the pack, first race.
Race out, just keep on the track, keep on the black stuff, hit your lines, corners, look after the tyres.
So we've got, this used to be Chris Sainsbury's car, so this is,
Sean King.
Yeah, Sean King, so took the position of Chris Sainsbury's seat, so hence why he's running his livery. And Sean King is a quick driver.
Yeah, definitely. he's certainly a quick driver. He's shown pace quite a lot. He's now got himself a sim at home, I think, and doing a lot of pace at home. So I can see that definitely improving over time. Just a couple of errors here and there, just putting him back behind, but once you get them dialed out, I'm sure he'll be definitely pushing right in the front.
So it's all about consistency.
Yeah, certainly got the pace, just more consistent driving will probably pay off better for him. Does look to be reeling in
Blythe.
right.
Yeah, the time's coming down. So 3 seconds now, the gap, and he can see him in front.
Yeah, got the pin between his teeth, and you can see someone, you can see him catching it.
There we go, so we're on board inside the car. Do you like that plush wave? Alcantara?
Yeah, like I say, obviously that's really hurt his championship. That would have been really good to be fair.
Oh, we saw it happen. So he took 2 bites of the cherry.
I just mentioned about Conte's curse there. Sorry, Sean. Just mentioned about the consistency side of things.
Oh dearie me. Okay, and then we've got Jason Eccles currently in 8th place, having a few moments as well. And same again, I mean, Jason Eccles is new to Simply Race, but he's also recently bought his own sim.
Okay, yeah.
And he's back.
It's always going to improve.
But he enjoys coming here because of the social aspect, and you know.
Gets to meet people and chat to people about racing. Hard when you're at home by yourself. Can't really do that.
You could talk to someone in America
Yeah.
or Australia. Sorry, other sides of the world.
Going
Yeah.
around in circles. Talk to America.
Wow.
Out to the front. That's
1.7 seconds. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to that.
This is
John Curry.
Yeah, we've just seen Dr. Harold catching. Not a lot, very minimal amounts. Around lap 10 or 15, so 5 laps to go. It's a lot of work, especially how consistent John Curry lately. He's doing a lot of practice and a lot of work getting to where he has. Certainly a
Contender for next year.
definitely contender.
Yeah.
Championships, including SRBC that we've run down.
Yeah, he's Pink Panther.
Yeah.
So definitely his homage to Force India, or Racing Point Force India. Sorry, I'll make sure that's correctly pronounced. But doing really well. I mean, they've entered their team for the 24-hour. I think they came sort of back end of last year. Yeah, they just joined in there originally, and then sort of built from there.
They've built up, they've been one of the top running cars recently.
Yeah, so they've got now. So HJM Racing have pulled their car from SRBC, and they're joining forces with Pink Panther for the 24-hour.
Okay.
So Francis Harold, who came second
Yeah.
with HJM, is actually joining them, and he's quick.
So we're top 3 drivers here in
One team, yeah. I think Cyril's not able to make the 24.
Right.
And talking about that, we'll show you the video about the 24 hours. There's still 2 spaces remaining for teams.
Definitely recommend getting a group of mates, team together. Reliable team, let's say, because it's not an easy task. 24 hours of walking to them. It's fantastic. About the track, it's quite technical.
Yeah, there's not much breathing time. It's only on the start-finish straight, and everything else is very fast-paced. You've also got to keep concentration. So just talking about that, you said get a few mates together. Even if you don't have a few mates, we do have a team wanting to come together. So these are drivers that have been to the venue but can't actually get a full team together. We've already got 2 drivers signed up. If you do want to join, just drop us a message at simplyrace.co.uk, via email, Facebook, Twitter, and we'll be able to get in contact with you.
Enjoyable as well. Social side of things is great.
It's how sort of 3 or 4 teams got formed here, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Kidnapped. You make it as if someone put you in the back of a van.
Yeah, exactly. The back of the van. Right, so the gap between these two is not really changing. John Curry's a sterling effort keeping that lead. Aaron has pulled that gap away from Sir Jacks. I think he says that the gap is in third place, considering the pace of the top two. It's probably where he's happy with the position. Obviously, yeah, everyone wants to win a race, but knowing the pace of these front runners, how consistent they are. Ben Brown in a bit of the middle of nowhere as well for him, really. It's 7 second time.
We can go and have a quick look about whereabouts he is at the moment. So you can see them.
Yeah, you can still touch the distance.
Anything can happen though. We have seen it before. John Curry actually lost it during practice.
Yeah, absolutely. And he is, even though his consistency is there, any mistake can happen to me in race one. So guys, that was perfect. Always
So going back to that, you talked about cold tyres actually. So do you think that you're probably going to take a different tact on your formation lap next time?
There's more of a rubber on the track style thing. That's just half as much rubber there was in the qualifying. So chucking it in straight to the deep end, using my qualifying knowledge going into it, pushing it into the corner and realising it's not going to grip as much as it did in qualifying, especially when you use soft tyres well in qualifying.
Yeah, you start on medium.
As well, cold tyres, everything adds up to usually out round wide into the grass. As soon as you got into the grass, there's no grip there. You won't catch on 10, you just go straight on.
You learn then.
Hopefully. I've got 2 races to try and prove myself.
So
and
what?
Catch Mandy.
Yeah, I mean, so there's literally, I think they worked out 2 points between you two now. So that's literally first and second. Oh no, that's 3 points, isn't it? 2017. Sorry. To maintain that lead, and he's quick. So you're starting in third. So you need an electric start. So you're going to have to go and speak to Cyril after this and just go.
Also, I had to pull 75 kilos.
Ah, indeed.
And now Lewis will hold me now 75 kilo.
57. Yeah, 57. So 66, 57. Yeah.
So that's my advantage. Hopefully, I can come a bit more and try not to be aggressive on the tyres. I don't think I need to be as much as I did in the first race. So I was on a recovery drive in the first race.
So you just see that just then. So I think we're on board with so Cyril there. He locked up the front end and he just drove straight on.
Yeah, he does, yeah. But we're in the late stage in this race now. Is this the last lap?
4 more laps.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
5, 15 laps.
Yeah, so 2 more laps. Sorry. Yeah. So they're on lap 14. About 15.
So
Correct. Yeah.
lap coming up.
So final lap started by John Curry. Here we go. Driving the Howard car. Yeah, unfortunately, his livery went missing. Yeah. I'm sure I'll be back for the next season.
Just noticed as well, Blythe must have made an error.
Yeah.
He's now 6th. We're watching him, trying to catch up to the back of him earlier, and then he had that error, that commentator's pair stuff. But it does now look like Blythe has dropped back
Yeah, so we'll just have a look at live racers just to see what their times are like at the moment. Let's just have a look. Let's join the right server. Here we go. So just watching them at the moment, time-wise. Yeah, it looks like he had an off on the final sector there, Blythe. As we checked his sector times, 33.3, where it goes to 25.7.
John Curry coming to the last corner. 3.5 seconds there, so
wow.
Mistake, so
We do indeed. There we go. And flash the headlights.
He's happy with that.
Yeah.
Lights the flag victory. Very good race from John Curry. Harold in second.
Jackson third.
Ben Brown fourth. He's just come across the line.
He'll be happy with that.
Yeah,
He's kept himself out of trouble. His Clio has had various
I've seen
moments.
There's Colin Talbot as well. He's happy with that result. 5th place. That's a great result. He comes from right at the back as well to the start. And now we've seen Sean King come through to take 6th. And shortly after, we have Blythe. This is him now. Coming up to the last corner.
I think he'll be seeing it through his teeth in regards to probably losing that position and all on his own.
Got all his work to do in the next race. So yeah, there's 7th place for Blythe. And I guess we'll see.
Jason Eccles, yeah. Oh.
I think they finished the race.
Yep, they did. Apologies. So we'll just quickly take it across to the webcam. So, sort of lights to flags there for John.
It was a fairly boring race for Clio's, I have to admit.
Yeah.
I don't like saying it obviously in the stream, but it was very unentertaining. Big gaps between everyone. Obviously, we saw that incident with
Robertson,
and
Talbot, twice.
Obviously, we're not sure quite what happened with that, but that's the great big I see John Curry lingering around, which is probably time for an interview.
Yeah, so
I'm trying to step off this big platform.
you made your way off. Okay, so we're going to invite John Curry, race winner of the Clio Cups there.
Hello.
Well, welcome back. We did talk about you coming back, didn't we?
We did indeed, yeah.
Sorry, let's just fix this headset just to make sure we can. No, I think it's just wanting to come apart. There you go. Happy days. Right. So, welcome back, and we did say you might be back at the pit wall.
We did indeed.
Lights to flag.
Yes, it's the first race I've actually won of the season, which is quite good because I was sort of second in the championship going into this final round. It felt like it was a bit of a thrill because I'd not won a single race so far. So so I was determined to try to win one before the season was out, and this one I had pole for. And I didn't think I made a brilliant start, but it didn't seem any worse than anybody else's. And I sort of pushed quite hard in the first few laps, trying to get a bit of a gap to Francis because I could see I was a little bit quicker. And then just after that was just sort of trying to hit my marks every lap, and I knew that I was, even if Francis got to me, that as long as I just kept hitting my marks, hitting my brake first, hitting my exits, he was unlikely to get me. So, no, it was a really good race, really enjoyed it, and looking forward to the next. A bit of a break now. I'm touring first at Clio's, and then looking forward to the rest of the day. See if we can finish making C7 in the second Clio race.
It'll be interesting to see because you're not ahead of Francis on points. However, anything could happen in the next race as well. So.
It's about track bounds, maybe there's half a chance, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, saying that, you're starting next to Francis again on the front row.
Yep.
The one person that really got a lightning start was Cyril. Did you see that come through?
I saw my mirrors, and he's further up in the next race, isn't he?
He's in 5th. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how all that pans out. But it looked like they were giving each other a tow, and it's actually Francis giving Cyril a tow. But then you ended up pulling away. Good management of the race there. Uneventful in some respects, but that's sometimes the best race for everyone.
Well, the most difficult ones because the touring car one was 20 laps, but because I was following people, you're not really counting the laps when you're leading and you've got the gaps behind. You're just trying to, like I say, be consistent, just trying to hit your marks every lap and just try to reel off the laps basically. But the Everest work probably helps me in that respect. So that's good.
Great stuff. So let's. We need to invite Francis over. I think he's around. There he is. Speaking to Lewis Manley. That'll be fantastic. Thanks, John.
Cheers, Mike.
Francis.
Hello.
Whoa. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Wasn't the greatest of races from my side, but it was second place. I couldn't really get close enough to John. I was conservative at the start, hoping the tyre wear would help me at the end of the race, but it didn't really seem to do that much. The Clios are really tough in tyres around here because there's so many traction zones where you're turning, and the front left just gets eaten alive. So it's really hard to keep that up overall race.
You were giving your teammate a bit of a tow right the way through that race as well.
To be honest, I thought he was going to go past me. I was kind of trying to be like, he looked like he had the pace to challenge John, so I was like, well, just go past me, but he never did, and then he got back with it. So at that point, I was like, okay, fair enough, I'll just let Cyril do what he wants to do. But yeah, it was at one point I thought he was going to make a move on the back straight, so I was prepared for it, but he luckily thought better of it.
Yeah, that was probably on his quickest lap where he actually went quicker than yourself in that final sector. You got 37.225, so it was later on.
First top four on 37.
Yeah, so it is, it was really close, and Ben made a mistake a bit further back, and he just lost ground, just ran wide, I think, out of Graham Hill, and basically allowed you to pull away, but you just couldn't quite catch John, and I think towards the end your tyres must have gone because you've lost quite a bit of time.
After about lap 11, I was like, I'm not going to catch him without hindering myself at the end of the race, so I'm just going to take the points, and leading the championship is on my mind obviously with one race left. I think I'm about 15 points ahead of John.
You are now, yeah.
As long as it doesn't roll over into the barriers at one point, then hopefully I should be able to bring it home in the top 3 or something and celebrate that way. But I'll start on par with the last race, so I'll definitely still be giving it all.
We hope so as well. It's actually one of the less eventful races we've had for a while, actually.
Very clean. Which, after the touring car race was a bit of a surprise. Normally the Clio is the craziest one, so it was good. But they've both been good races so far.
Let's see how the F2000s get on very shortly. So we just need to speak to Cyril if he's around. He's there. We can see him.
You're not speaking French, yeah?
It's French. How are you doing, Cyril?
Very good, thank you.
Did you enjoy that race?
Yeah, it was a really good race.
You could have overtaken your teammate there.
Yeah, but I know he's going for the championship, so I was just there to play it safe. And probably if it was me, maybe I would have tried something more crazy. But it's been a few months since I last did the Clio Cup, so I'm happy to be there at the pace.
Brilliant. I think, did you you raced at the 12 hours, didn't you, of Estoril?
Yeah, with Francis.
Yeah? How did you find that?
Really cool. Really, the car was great, the track was really good. In the night felt pretty awesome as well. When doing it, just the two of us was a bit too long. But
well, yeah, 12-hour split between two is it's a tough challenge as well, especially when you're trying to concentrate as it transitions from night to day as well. So going into the Clio, then I'll go back to the Clios. Do you think that you're going to try and help him out, help Cyril out with the championship as much as you? I'm sorry, help Francis out with the championship as much as you can?
yeah, definitely. Well, that's why I'm here. So if I see that I can overtake John and take some points out of him, I'll do it. But yeah, I just want to keep it fair and not interfere too much. If I can split them, I will do it. If not, I'll just watch them.
Watch them from second or third, allowing them to do their job. Okay, so thank you very much, Cyril, for coming across and doing your interview. Good luck for the next race.
Thank you.
So we're just awaiting for the F2000s just to be set up very shortly. So we'll be back momentarily. Okay, so welcome back to the live stream of the Simply Race British Championship. So I'm joined by Chris Wilson, who's currently taking part in the touring cars at the moment. How are you doing, Chris?
Yeah, good, thanks, Mike. Good. Yes,
Yeah.
nice to have a first go at commentary instead of being in the seat for once. So
Yeah, so we're going to do commentary on the F2000. So they're currently on their formation lap at the moment. So we've just brought up the points for the driver standings for today's racing championship. So as you can see, Chris Hardwick, he had to show up today because it actually worked out that if Colin or Carl or Ben win every single race, they were taking the championship. So Chris had to turn up today, and he has definitely turned up. He's on pole.
yeah, he's been running pretty good all season. To be fair, that's why he can afford to miss around. Also, he does need to just turn up, get the points in, and he should be alright at the top. And it's more second, third, and fourth that everyone's watching really.
It's a shit.
2 points between. So 12 points between 3 drivers is.
It's nothing. Yeah, so Colin Talbot currently 112 points in second. Better positions than Carl Ranshaw, who's also got 112 points. So consistency is the key from both of them. Ben Brown currently in fourth place with 100 points. It's a shame that Michael Boulding isn't here, or Callum Cripps. But Michael Boulding would have had a chance if he had shown up for the last round as well. So he would have made his way up the championship. I know, unfortunately, personal matters meant that he wasn't able to attend this round and the next. So they're making their way around on to the grid. We've also got Ben Garlick, who joins them in second place. So Ben generally races in the Endurance Championship, not known for his sprint racing, but he's done well to put himself in second place.
Definitely.
You've got Jason Eccles as well, who brought up the rear in the Clios. They're a bit off their grid slots at the moment, the top two, so hopefully they should be readjusted. If not, I think race control will get them to stay as they are. So no, we're going to run with it as it is. Building up the revs. Lights go to green. Oh, is that a jump start there from Ben Garlick? We're going to have to wait and see if a penalty's been applied.
Car definitely switched before the lights went green.
Oh no, dearie me, he's gone sideways and he's off. That was a big impact, and that has mixed things up. Carl Ranshaw's dropped into 6th place. That's not done much good for his championship. Eccles has moved up in second. Grant Lyman has joined the grid. I forgot to mention that, a member of the team there. So similar to Ben Turner, who normally do the stream. Grant's race directing today, but he's actually taking part in this particular race. He's currently in 3rd place. He's got Colin Talbot behind him now, and that's going to mean a lot, isn't it?
It is. It's still alright though, because Talbot, Brown and Ranshaw are still running one after another, so not one of them's made the break over the other one at the minute, so points are still going to be really close if it stays as it is.
Talbot's moved up into 3rd place. That means more points gains. He will maintain that 2nd place position in the championship if he holds on to this position for the remainder of the race. So we've got 18 laps for the F2000. Oh, dearie me, who's that? That's just gone wide. It was Talbot, and we've got another driver off. It's all change. Valentino Nick Castro in 3rd place. He's the driver who's taking part in the touring cars in the BMW as well. So first time in the British Championship. And it's all changed at the top. Ben Brown's now in 2nd. Nick Castro in 3rd. Garlick in 4th. So good comeback there after his spin down Paddock Hill. It's going crazy.
I'm not sure what happened, but there's.
Okay, so we just found out what happened and why there was such a bit of a melee. So Eccles lost the back end of the car and unfortunately collected Colin Talbot and Grant Lyman. So Lyman, Talbot, Eccles, 6th, 7th, 8th. Watching the battle for. I'm just double checking there. Is that Eccles at the back there? I think it is. So 2nd place, Ben Brown. So it looks like Chris Hardwick's away. He's gone.
Yeah. He needs to be checked out, hasn't he?
I like that. Checked out. So Chris first time to commentary and he's already got a book. Oh, who's that who's just gone off? Is that Grant Lyman? It is with Colin Talbot, isn't it? They're them two battling it out, so moving a bit further up the field. Yeah, so this is Ranshaw and Nicastro. What a move! No, it's Ben Garlick, sorry, apologies. So Garlick moves in front of Ranshaw. That was a great move there. Ranshaw caught blind coming down Paddock Hill and through Druid. So Ben Brown, this is going to make the championship really interesting for second, third and fourth. So it was 2 points. I think he would have cut into that. So he may be sitting third place in the championship at the moment. And Talbot may have dropped in to fourth as it stands. So gap between top two, Hardwick and Brown, 6.4 seconds. Just keeps opening up. Like I say, Chris Hardwick is on another level right now, dialed into that car and away. Ben Garlick trying to catch up to Ben Brown right now. He's got Ranshaw for company, but leaving him. Colin Talbot is catching Carl as we speak, and you can see the battle happening. So here we go. We're going to go on board with Colin.
So there's a lot riding on this. If he catches up to Carl, it's going to be spectacular, because Colin's not going to want to give it up to him, not for a second. So
it may be all in vain. So between these two, this is a battle for second and third in championship still. But has Ben Brown got enough points to take that away from him? That's the question. He's only 12.
Talbot's definitely caught him up a bit now.
Yeah, so the gap's come
Especially
right
with
down.
that,
Oh,
he's
Colin's
gone way
gone. Carl's gone wide. Colin on the back. He's hit the brakes and he's allowed Carl to actually build up some more speed up that back straight, Pilgrim's Drop even. And into Hawthorne they come. Oh, tentative on the throttle, making sure they don't go too wide. They've been discussing about these curves as well. You touch them with an F2000. They do tend to want to throw you off. And Carl desperately trying to stay on track, and Colin's got the toe. He's had to go to the grass to slow the car down. Cuts Westfield. Oh, someone has kicked up a lot of dust, and he's got up on the inside there. Well done through Sterling's and down clearways. Colin retakes position 4 from Ranshaw. What does it look like for Ranshaw? That's the question. So, okay, the gap's still there. He's going to get a toe on the start-finish straight. Is he going to try and dive up on the inside? No, a bit too far away. Colby knowing that he cannot afford to lose control of his car now. He's got to concentrate on his own race, and he's almost gone too deep into Druids.
It looks like he's getting frustrated now, to be honest. He just needs to get his head back together. He's a little bit ragged through here, and it's going to do more damage than it will good.
Yeah, he's pushing it hard. He's just gone wide, coming out of Graham Hill Bend. So you've got into Surtees. Oh, this is where he lost it before.
Two completely different lines through the corners, but Carl's really stuck with getting onto the straight now. He lost all the speed out the bend, and well, it's fun.
We talked about this earlier on the stream. It's about going a little bit slower into these particular corners, especially the blind ones, and trying to carry the speed through, but trying not to go too deep. All of us watching attentively as this race unfolds. So we've got a battle between, it's still between Talbot and Ranshaw. I think the closest battle out there at the moment. Ben Garlick is in third place, quite a comfortable 3-second lead over Talbot, and Ben Brown a further, let's get my maths right, 5 seconds between himself and Ben Garlick. So Ben Brown there is just going to try and sit there pretty.
If Brown's looked at the timing screens on his heads up, he's going to be loving this.
All to play for. Shame that Valentino Nick Castro is back down in 8th place. He had a good showing there between him and Ben Garlick at the beginning, and also against Ranshaw as well. So Carl will be on damage limitation now. I think he will just maintain 3rd place in the championship, because I'm not sure there is a 12-point gap between 2nd and 5th place. I'm going to have to do some maths.
It's gonna bring Brown right back into contention for that 2nd place.
Well, it'll be possibly 3rd. I'm not sure 2nd. Colin may just take 2nd as it stands with the points, but it depends on where they start for the 2nd race. So just having a quick look, Carl Ranshaw actually starts in 2nd for race 2, and Ben Brown in 3rd. It's Colin in 4th. So that's a huge role reversal actually, because they started 4th, 5th and 6th before in this race.
Just have to wait and see on that 2nd race. Will they line up next to each other? Are they going to go for glory into turn 1, or are they going to try and play the long game with it?
It depends on how well they look after their tyres, I suppose, Chris. Did you find it quite tough on the touring car tyres?
Yeah, not much better than last week. Last time out, sorry, Croft, but driving a front-wheel drive car, it takes its toll massively, but these guys, the tyre wear spread out a little bit more, so it's still power through the back. As some of them have said, you push too hard, and your tyres will disappear very quickly driving these cars around it.
So we're just following Colin at the moment. He's dialed in. This is he's doing all 3 categories today.
He's probably picked the worst day to do it, carrying that injury, which I'm sure you probably mentioned at some point earlier in the day.
Yep. He says he's putting it in a sling in between. I'm sure that's not happening now. Maybe an ice pack.
I think at this point it's purely the adrenaline's keeping him going now.
Okay, so we'll move on and have a quick look where Ben Garlick is. So there we go, down Paddock Hill. He's really throwing that car in. He's known for endurance racing, so he's normally pretty good in terms of preserving life in tyres. Doesn't do much single-seater racing, so I've never really seen him in an F2000. So it's good to see pick up a different category, and he's on the pace. And curse of the commentator.
Yeah,
He's spun.
He just came out there, rode the curb, and once the back goes, it's just pendulum effect, trying to keep that in a straight line is almost impossible.
And then the top 2, I should say 2nd and 3rd place in the championship have made their way through. So into 3rd and 4th place. So Ben Garlick drops down into 5th. Do apologise, Ben, if you watch the stream back, about talking about you in terms of consistency, being quick. That just went down the pan as soon as I started talking.
Talbot's going to be the happiest out of that situation now. He's got Ranshaw behind him, and he's only 1 place behind Brown, so he's not going to lose many points to him.
So it'll be interesting to see how the points pan out. We're still only halfway through this race. Quite uneventful. Caps have uneventful in the middle part of the race, should I say. It was eventful at the beginning when Ben Garlick went for a big sideways moment down Paddock Hill.
It's a concentration thing now. They all know what's on the line. One, you dip one wheel off the back onto the grass, there's no saving it. So it's just I think they're just going to the case of just trying to get the consistency back in and hope one of the others makes a mistake.
So Ben driving the orange and black liveried FT1000. Currently, he's sort of halfway in between first and third. So he's in second place. He's got 10-second gap from his car in front and 10-second gap from the car behind. He just has to concentrate, not go too hard on the tyres and into the corners, and he should be sitting pretty. So we'll go to Chris Hardwick because he's not really been viewed on the stream much today.
So I suppose it's only fair we give him.
He's absolutely flying as he comes across the line. Let's just have a quick look at the lap times through live races. So he selected the wrong one there. Okay, so just looking at the sector times, Ben Brown is actually slightly quicker. Just slightly. Oh, I know, a bit down on the last sector, so there's a couple of tenths between the top two in terms of lap times, but Hardwick doing a good job of just maintaining that position and keeping it going. Eccles just put in his personal best on that previous lap. Grant Lyman has dropped into 8th place. Not sure what happened there. Grant's not known for single-seater driving. He's also an endurance racer as well. And he's got Ben Garlick for company now. So 5th, 6th and 7th. We're going to go to that battle. That's Eccles, Nicastro and Garlick. Not sure if you heard me there. We'll go on board with Grant as he watches these two in front. It's not Grant actually, it's Ben Garlick. I do apologise. I'm getting the two drivers mixed up just then. So Nicastro in 6th place. He's got Eccles in front, less than a second. Oh, almost another moment for Ben Garlick there.
Probably need to warn if the track limits for that one, if nothing else. 4 wheels up on the curb, they won't let you get away with that too many times.
So 2.2 seconds separate 5th, 6th and 7th. I think Jason Eccles will be keeping a close eye on that. Valentino now caught up, just going to join him on board as he approaches Hawthorne. There we go. I'm making sure I get these corner names in. And Jason Eccles makes a mistake, so more ground caught up by Valentino. He's going to start getting the toe as he comes out around Westfield and down into Sheens? Oh, Sterling, sorry. Sterling's wrong corner. I will get there with the corner names correctly. I will, I promise. And then round Clark curves. And is he going to have the toe going in to Paddock Hill across the start-finish straight? Both take the same line against the pit wall. And then move out.
There, he just lost a little bit of momentum and he didn't quite try and pick up the toe running down there into Paddock.
Oh, he's gone too deep. That's the second time I've seen Valentino do it. Oh no, he's taking a different line though.
Unusual line, but it seems to be working for him.
Oh, I just had to come off the throttle there as the bag stepped out. allowing Eccles to have a little bit of breathing space.
Sort of like the driver of that corner now, as you go down the long straight here. See if you've got a good driver. He might pick up a late run, but
Be too late by the time he reaches the corner. Hard on the brakes.
if you keep the momentum through these next 3 right-handers, though, we'll be all over him.
Oh, he's come out, though he's not following the same line. And, oh.
Sideways a little bit there.
Wary of those curbs. He's going to be able to do it. Oh, Eccles makes a mistake. This is the drive. Is he going to get it?
He's going around the outside.
Oh, Eccles is holding him off. He's coming round. This is going to end up. Oh, no, he's come off.
There.
It's still back on track.
Great job to hold that.
Good control. Let's see if he has another go. It's a bit far away now, but I think Ben Garlick has come in to play just behind. Up on the curb there, both of them. Oh, Ben going a little bit deeper there into Grimhill. Just trying to pull out of it just to get himself slowed down a little bit quicker. So we've got Sean King and Matt Goodyear-Scott watching this, and they say it's going to end in tears. I don't believe so. Goes to the commentator. Oh, he's had a look. Oh, good move. Put off Valentino, and that was it. Ben Garlick moves up into 6th place. Valentino having to settle, and he's not going to be happy with himself on that one. And I've just been informed he had no practice before getting into this race, so good effort. Thank you, Sean, for the update. Appreciate that. Don't know why I'm doing thumbs up. No one can see you.
That man on the ground there, Sean King.
Just need to give him a microphone.
Oh, he's really picked up some momentum, hasn't he?
He's all over the back of Jason Eccles. I think he's finding his rhythm. It's going to make it interesting as they come at Pilgrim Strop.
Trying the same thing, just trying to put Eccles off and catch him out a little bit where he can. He's definitely faster for this section.
This is where he got himself lined up to overtake Valentino, so he'd be a bit earlier on the brakes, but Jason doesn't make a mistake. And down clearways. Into Clark Curve. They both get a great drive for the start-finish straight. And coming across the line, completing lap 16. Yeah, he backed off. Probably not the best place to overtake up on the inside of Paddock.
I think you made the right call there. He's all over him though, he's absolutely all over the back of him. Lost a little bit out of there, but
oh, he lost a huge amount of drive there out of Surtees. What happened there?
oh, he just, I think it looked like he just got too late on the brakes, ran himself out a little wide, and he's lost all his momentum now, so he's going to have to do all that work again if he's got time.
He's got 2 more laps to get the job done, but Eccles got 2 more laps to fend him off. Let's go back to 3rd and 4th place, because it looks like they're still at it. It looks like 2 attempts between them. So absolutely nothing between. There we go. Look at that. Carl Rancho all over the back of Colin Talbot.
Is that a mistake from Colin, or is that the injury seeping in?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, he's covering him off. Oh, a double tap. Would have lost his front wing if that was an actual race car.
Careful though, if they would come together now, that would put Brown and Piracy going to the last race.
Yeah, so I think damage limitation for both of them. They need to maintain their positions at the moment. Ben's gained 10 seconds, sorry. He's lost 10 seconds from Chris Hardwick. Chris Hardwick has just gone.
He gets himself in the zone and he can just put the laps in.
And he's quick during the endurance races as well, so definitely one driver to look out for. Races for 130 Racing.
I really think Bradshaw fancies the move here. It's just trying to pick the right time, but they both look a little ragged.
Depends what their tyres are like, that's the other question. But we can't really tell from this angle.
Back a little bit now.
I think he knows that he just needs to bring it home and not make too many mistakes. Either that, or his tyres have definitely gone off. It'll be interesting to speak. We'll probably talk to the top 4 if we've got time, but it might be a bit difficult because I know Colin is going to be getting ready for the touring cars as well.
Yeah.
Carl Renshaw dips it onto the grass again, right rear wheel. So yeah, he's definitely losing ground now, isn't he? Colin is slowly pulling away. What happened to Ben Garlick? Ben Garlick's back down in 7th place. He's in 8th. I think he's had a big moment. Oh, okay, so we've got Ben Garlick and Grant Lyman fighting.
Over the last place.
Oh, Grant, that's it. He's gone. Oh, dearie me. Caught that one on the stream.
Is that the last lap now they're on to, right?
Yes, they are indeed. And Grant has parked it. So we'll come away from that. And Ben Garlick has brought it back in to the pit lane. But yeah, so Valentino comes across the line to finish off the race. Well done to Jason Eccles finishing in 5th. Carl Ranshaw taking 4th place with Ben Brown in 2nd. Hold on a second, is this still?
This is still last lap.
This is the final lap, isn't it? I think
Eddie's there.
yeah, I think they just parked it. So Grant and Ben Garlick, they're confusing me. Coming back into the pit lane, Ben and Grant having a good little ding dong, as they would say.
Yeah, he's finished now. He's
Yeah,
across the line.
there you go. He's come across the line down Paddock Hill. He's enjoying himself there.
Brown will be Eddie's 2nd now, surely. Just going through the last bend now. He'll be happy with that. I think he'll be happy with that 2nd place.
I'm just looking over to his pod there. He's looked up, double checked his position. No smile. I can't tell if he's smiling. That beard. Can't see through the beard. No facial expression. I'm going to
Talbot held on to 3rd in the end there, did he?
He did come across the line, and Carl Ranshaw coming round. Not happy with his performance probably, so it'd be interesting to speak to him because he is up there in the championship still.
That's left all to play for going into the last race, so
We'll see what they've got to say. momentarily. We'll be back shortly. Okay, so I'm joined by Chris Hardwick, winner of the F2000 race there, and I think we can more or less say champion of season 1 of the Simply Race British Championship for the F2000s. How do you feel?
It sounds nice, doesn't it? It sounds cool.
Yeah?
I feel, that was felt ridiculously good. Like I know it might look a bit easy being, was it
20 seconds in front of me, but it's I love that car, and on that track it just feels unbelievably good. And the thing with these cars is you can feel when they're about to go, so you just get used to kind of that feeling of being able to correct anything that might potentially cause you a problem by spinning off or anything like that. So I managed to sort of reduce errors that I used to make, and able to go quick as well.
It was really quick. I mean, you were 20 seconds ahead of Ben Brown at the end there.
A bit much, isn't it? A bit much.
You were comfortable.
Yeah. Well, I'd seen that I think Ben Garlick had put in a 27 something over the lap time.
Yeah, he was quick actually as well.
So I just saw that as a kind of a target, and the more the race went on, the more the grip got, the more confidence I got. Because you can't really hit the curbs in these cars, but there's a few where you can sort of take a risk and do it, and you seem to gain 2 or 3 tenths doing that. So
yeah, we talked about that actually. In the F2000s particularly, they're quite difficult. If you hit a curb, it just sends you sort of out wide as well.
Yeah, you end up just having to drive around it. I tend to drive around the curbs and not touch them.
Yeah, so
but I think you can gain lap time if you do touch them, but you've got quite a good chance of going off anyway. So just keep it safe.
So
touch them,
it's going to make it interesting behind you now. So basically, you've got the championship, so no. Aim still to win to the next one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You don't want to get yourself involved with 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
I don't know. It'd be nice to sort of try and have a race and see, but I don't want to hit the championship behind me. So I don't want to sort of become the bad guy in all this. So, what is the championship standings behind? Like who's?
It was 12 points between. Colin and Carl with 12 points, but Colin finished ahead this time, so there's a couple of points between them now. But Ben Brown has gained the most. However, he's still in 4th place, despite the fact that he finished in 2nd. And a lot of that came down to because Ben Garlick actually lost control of the car and let them through.
Ah, okay.
So Ben was back up into. I mean, originally he was in 2nd place alongside you at the start, and then he had a big moment down Paddock Hill.
And did he?
Yeah. Well, you can rewatch that on the stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you'll love it. You can.
Well, I saw he got a quite good start. I wasn't sure if he'd gone a bit early, had a bit of a jump start, but
I think he might have, to be honest with you. Yeah.
It just the way he'd started, he didn't sort of ever sort of come in. So I thought, well, he's gonna have to brake harder than I am because he's on the outside. I thought I'm just gonna stick where I am, brake normally, and then.
Yeah, he had a couple
in,
moments.
It's gonna be a crash, but
yeah.
He's a good driver, so. Was never going to be an issue. But
Yeah, well, you then end up fighting Grant Lyman at the back, which was quite funny. Yeah, they both pitted early. Confused me on the stream as well, so I said, oh, the race is over. No, it's not.
No, I think I don't really want to get involved in that. Looks like quite an intense battle.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to have a quick word with these guys as well.
Sure,
so, because I'm going to actually talk to Colin, Carl, and Ben, but I'll get Ben first because he's got nothing to lose, really. He's going to make his way up. So thank you very much, Chris.
Thank you.
Mr. Brown, let's get you on the stream.
For the first time.
Is it for the first time?
First time.
Really?
Well, on here, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Right, so Mr. Ben Brown.
Yeah.
You've had an enjoyable 2 races there.
It was it was fun. It just everyone just seemed to crash, and so just kind of picked its way through, kept the pace up, and then people crashed again by the sounds of it. And so it was never going to catch Chris. Chris would step it up quicker.
Yeah.
So I'm liable to crash if I push too hard, I think, around this track in that car. So it was just trying to manage it. But unfortunately, Colin and Carl finished 3rd and 4th. So it was a bit of a miracle in the last race to try and pinch 3rd before them.
Yeah, well, you know what? Anything can happen. You saw what happened there. Ben Garlick was in 2nd place and he finished in 6th. Or should I say 7th as well, with Grant Lyman in 8th. So, anything can definitely happen. It only takes one of them to drop a wheel on the curb, and it actually did happen to Carl originally.
Yeah.
And he did really well to sort of claw himself back up. I think you even caught him off guard when you went for the overtake as well. So, that's what it's about. You've got nothing to lose in hindsight.
No. Yeah, I've got nothing to lose in this one. If I end up in 2nd place again, just a bit further up the grid in the 2nd one.
Yeah, you are. So we just had a quick look. You're in 3rd, but Carl's actually in 2nd place.
Yeah.
Excuse me. And anything can happen.
Well, you saw that on the first lap there. It was clean, but it's so tight through Paddock Hill. You're bound to have at least one person lose, especially with cold tyres, as you've seen me do before. But yeah, it's so tight the first couple of laps, people all over the place, that it can be quite difficult. So it's just a matter of trying to pick your spot. If you need to sit back and wait, then you need to sit. Because I was sat behind Colin for the first lap, and having just jumped out of the Clios, both of us were a little bit pensive kind of going into it, because you're trying to work out exactly where you're braking and stuff again. So yeah, we'll see how we go in the second one. If we get a podium overall, I'll be happy. And then if I manage to rob third off one of these two over the season, then
that's what it counts, isn't it? Yeah. So we just congratulate Chris for taking the championship. So he says he's not going to get involved in your battles, even though he'd like some racing with from you.
If he did drop the 20-second lead and just let me go through there in that one, then I could have got an extra 3 points. Then it would be really interesting into the last race. But
yeah, well, you never know.
I'll ask nicely.
Give him some money. You never know. Okay, so well done, Ben, taking second place there in that race. So we're going to move on to Colin Talbot, who's taking part in all 3 categories today. How's the arm?
It's doing okay, actually.
Yeah, so
painkillers are working.
Welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
And eventful racing.
Yeah. Great start. Yeah, got caught up in a couple of little knocks, which put me down, which I wasn't best pleased about. But yeah, managed to get the car back on it and started fighting back and back up to third, which I'm really pleased with because I finished in front of Carl.
Yeah, so you're a few points now ahead.
2 points ahead now.
Yeah, so Carl needs to be in front of you for the next race.
He's beaten by 2 places in the next race, which he's got every chance of because he's starting second.
So he's starting second, yeah, he's 2 places ahead of you. Yeah, so he actually is 2 places ahead of you.
Yeah, so I've got to do something somewhere around the circuit and actually get past him.
Okay, but you've got the greater results at the moment.
Yeah, if Carl finishes second, I finish third, I'll beat him on countback. We'll be on the same points, so I've got to finish 2 places behind him in the race.
Okay. Wow. All to play for.
It's extremely close, and Ben's also coming right up as well, and could be definitely in the count for the 3rd place.
He's still a little bit behind you guys. But
either me or Carl has a bad run.
Yep, that's all it can take.
Got a second already, so he's already gained 2 points on me, 4 points on Carl.
You and Carl both start on the outside of the circuit, going down Paddock Hill. So we've just seen what happened to Ben Garlick. Could easily happen to either of you. So
I started on the outside in the last one as well, so I'm reasonably confident I can see what's going on there. It's actually worth not getting a great start. Some of the guys behind us aren't doing starts either, but it does mean that inside tends to open up. A little bit of fighting goes on. They drift a little bit wide, and you can actually get a little bit of cut back into turn 2. You can get down there, so that's kind of what I'm hoping. But it's just keeping. I want to stay behind Carl or in front of Carl. That's my main goal.
Okay.
So there's nothing else to do. He's quick. He's as quick as me, sometimes quicker. And I think he actually set a faster lap time than me in my last one.
Oh dear.
So he come to the end of the race, got very close.
He did. He gave you a couple of love taps on the rear.
You can't see the front wing on these cars, so it's very difficult to judge the distance between them. We found that out big time at Croft when there was the Forbes racing with Callum Cripps, and you just can't see the front wing. So you're trying to guess where it is and get as close as you can because the slipstream matters. So the little love taps, that's all part of the way these go. They're fairly easy as long as it's not too heavy to control the back end when it slides a little bit. Just put a bit of power on, sometimes drop it down a gear, and it's fine, and recover really easy.
Brilliant.
Cars to drive, a lot of fun.
Okay, so we look forward to the showdown, as it were.
Yes, it should be an interesting one. I've got to make up at least 1 place, so that's my goal.
Okay, so I think they're preparing.
There,
yeah, we're going to speak to Carl. You know, he's part of the championship.
Good luck, Carl.
He says grinding his teeth.
It's been a really fun championship, and I'm not going to begrudge either of us 3 games.
All right. Carl.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
How's it going?
All right, good. Is this the first time on the stream, or have you been before?
It is the first time on the stream.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We're not consistent enough to go on the stream.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Hello. Hi, sister, and all that as well.
Hey, shout out to everyone. Why not? So, Carl, 3rd place in the championship you currently hold.
It's close.
Yeah.
We've done the maths, and I've got to get second, and Colin's got to be fourth or lower to take second in the championship.
So as it stands, if we don't run the second race and you qualify and it's based on that, that's it. You walk away with second place. But unfortunately, we still got 18 laps to run.
Yeah, well, that's the last race.
Or should I say, fortunately for the guys watching as well.
Yeah, I guess so. I can watch me beat it. Lose it all.
Yeah.
No, it's my first season doing this, so it's to even be anywhere near the final podiums. I'm happy enough to take it.
Yeah, it's a good effort. You travel quite a way as well to be here, don't
2
you?
hours.
Wow.
2 hours to come down, so it's not a short drive.
Okay, so yeah, we appreciate you being here, and I know that you put a lot of effort in terms of practice as well, especially last night as well.
4 hours last night.
Yeah, that's a lot of driving. I think towards the end you were just making mistakes just because you were tired.
I just gave up in the end. There was no need. So yeah, 4 hours practice. I think it's helped today. Qualifying second. That's my best qualifying of the season. So
yeah, congrats. So yeah,
probably helped me for the last race to qualify so high. It gives me a bit of a boost. Knowing I've got to finish a couple of races higher than Colin.
Do you think family's going to be watching you in the final race? Have you already got messages?
Yeah, got all the group chat ready. We're all set there.
Okay, so we're going to be moving on very shortly into the touring cars. I think they're just taking a seat at the moment. You can join me on comms, or you can take a seat. It's up to you.
I'll join you.
Yeah, step here. There you go. I'm having to teach everyone how to step up on the pit wall at the moment. There you go. How do you feel?
I feel alright.
Good. Right, so we're going to go into the touring car. So I'm just trying to get the results back up that I had in my hand. There we go. So race 2 is determined by where they finished in race 1. I am struggling to find my bit. This is what happens when you have too much pieces of paper. Should be a bit more organised, but it looks like they're going to be making their way around the circuit very shortly. So we'll join them momentarily on the grid. As if it by magic, there we go, on their formation lap. So what do you think of the liveries? Any of your favourites? So what does yours say on the side? Is it your initials?
Yeah, CPR is.
So that's it's Holland's car, isn't it? So let's have a quick look. There we go. It's in 4th place at the moment. There you go. So James Holland with the treble 6 number. Okay, so Lewis Manley on pole position, 75 kilos he's going to be carrying. Yeah, 2nd place John Curry with 66, 57 is Jack Ashton, and Jack was carrying full ballast in the first race because he was championship leader. He still is the championship leader, but there's only 2 points between them now. So yeah, so they've figured out Jack has to finish 1 position behind Lewis, otherwise he's going to lose more points, because as it stands it goes 20-17, doesn't it, for race win 20, 17 for second, so he will lose the championship lead in this race if he does not overtake Lewis Manley.
Yeah, I think it was 7 points
originally, yes. So there's a lot to do in this particular race, and 11 cars out there. Anything can happen, as you've seen in the first race. Drivers in all manners of direction, even sideways. But here they go, making their way down. Is it clearways? It is clearways, and into Clark curves before they begin their. We've limited this one to 18 laps because it overran. So, there, fingers crossed. So here we go. So we're going to listen for the engine revs building up. There we go. You can hear them building up now. Klaxon's going. Red lights to green. And we're off. Jack Ashton making a lightning start. He's going in between the drivers at the moment. Oh my days. He's got 3 cars. Oh, that is a big incident on the start-finish straight. And Lewis Manley has lost out in a big way. It looks like Mark Winwood there going sideways. So Jack Ashton, is he leading? I think it is. Oh, and it's all, and Chris Wilson is over on his roof. Lewis Manley currently in 8th place. So Matt Goodyear-Scott currently in the lead. Lewis Manley in 2nd place. Got another car facing the wrong way. Race control is going to be extremely busy on that first lap. But Matt Goodyear-Scott, out of nowhere, well, from 6th place, is now in 1st. Oh, definitely not. Colin, sorry, we are just changing through. You've got Ashton and Manley fighting. So them two have done pretty well actually, considering they got involved in that first lap incident, or first couple of corner incidents. They're now 2nd and 3rd place, and there's 2 points between them. So this is currently level on points as it stands.
So down to the 3rd race, down to the wire.
It will go down to the 3rd race if it remains in this position, but anything can happen. Headlights are on. Jack Ashton tries to make a move around the outside of Paddock Hill. Is he going to do the cutback through into Druid? He's just going to try and he's not quite got the run. Lewis Manley doing the right thing, holding his line, making him go around the outside of Druid. Jack having to back off, reposition himself back into Graham Hill Bend. Bit of dust kicked up by Matt Goodyear-Scott there. A bit further ahead, he's actually 3.8 seconds ahead of 3.6 and dropping at the moment as these two make their way through Surtees up the straight before Pilgrim's Drop. So it looks like Jack has lost a little bit of ground there. I'm sure he'll be trying to line up Lewis through the latter part of the circuit. They're going to be pushing as hard as possible. It looks like Lewis is really throwing that car into the corners at the moment. Is he going to take too much life out of his tyres? Wow, that's a big corner cut there. I'm not sure if he received the track warning. We will have to wait and see. So Matt Goodyear-Scott actually is gaining a little bit of time there. I think it's because these two are currently fighting as they make their way around the Clark curves and onto the start-finish straight. Absolutely nothing between them. Gap's opened up slightly. It's around just over half a second. And it closes up as they head down Paddock Hill. Just waiting to see if race control are going to give any calls on that first lap incident, but it looks like it is. It's going to take a little bit of time. The results may end up changing at the end of the race, but we will have to wait and see. Still 2nd and 3rd. Oh, they both kick up a lot of dust there coming out of Graham Hill, and both of them not wanting to make a mistake. It looks like Lewis probably lost a little bit of time there as he came out of Graham Hill as well, as Jack got a run on him down into the drop, and Lewis holding that car steady in the centre of the track, it making Jack work for all it's worth. He's not letting him have that position. It is compromising them taking the race lead. Another sideways moment for Lewis there. Yeah, Talbot started in 11th and he's currently in 4th place. Yeah, good effort. Thanks for updating me there. Oh, here we go. You can see Matt Goodyear-Scott. Is he being reeled in slightly? Well, it's still 2.5 seconds the gap. I think Matt is desperately just keeping that car facing the right way as they approach Paddock Hill. Still championship leaders battling it out. coming down Paddock Hill up into Druid. Still, Jack's going to try it again round the outside. Is he going to cut back? Is Lewis going to hold that line defensively? He does. Great defensive drive there by Lewis Manley. The pressure is mounting, nose to tail. Let's jump on board. Let's go back one there. So we're going to go on board with Jack Ashton. Oh, Lewis is on the brakes a bit earlier. Jack's trying to and cut back in. A bit of a kiss of bumpers there as they're making their way down into Pilgrim's Drop. He's going to try it round at the side. Let's go outside of the car, side by side, as they go around into Hawthorne. Jack's got more momentum, but Lewis absolutely on it and holding that defensive line absolutely perfect. Back on the brakes again as they head down into Westfield. But side by side into Dingledale. Ashton's got the inside line, but he's had to back out. Not enough room if he wants to maintain the speed. Taking the left into Stirling's. Down clearways. Less than 0.3 of a second between them. Lewis has just got, looks like a car's length space between them at the moment. Got some messages here. So Paula Cunningham, well done, Carl. Next one, go, go, go. Barry Island. I'm assuming you know these people.
Yeah, Barry's best mate for a long time. That makes a laugh a bit. But yeah, it's
brilliant. Sorry, we're just going to go back to the action. Jack and Lewis still battling it out as it still stands. This is for the championship, and as it stands, they will be joint on points, which means that it will go down to the final race if the positions stand right now. We're on lap 5 out of 18. Yeah, anything can happen, and these two are going hammer and tong at the moment. They must be taking so much life out of their tyres, and Jack, they're flashing their headlights just to see if he can put off Lewis Manley. And they're really matting at the moment, so Matt must be either made a mistake or his tyres are starting to go away from him. Jack's got a better run coming out of Clark Curves onto the start-finish straight. They're going to be side by side once again. Who's got the inside line? It looks like Jack Ashton. Is he going to be able to hold it into Paddock Hill Bend? And what a move. Is he going to make it stick? Yes, he does. Lewis is going to have to yield. And that means Jack retakes the lead of the championship. Oh, 2 wheels. Oh, he's made a mistake there, and that allows Lewis to try and have a go at him, and he overtakes him into Graham Hill. Made a mistake there, but he was lucky not to do much more lift there. He could have gone over. But well-controlled drive. Lewis retakes the lead, so we're back again to level points in the championship. And side by side, Pilgrim's Drop into Hawthorne's right hand. Jack trying to hold the outside. He's got nothing on his tyre to be able to hold him out there, and has to back off. There is another race behind them, which is between Talbot and Holland. Holland's just overtaking Talbot. I've just seen on the standings just then. Do apologise that we've not gone to the other drivers, but we are watching the top 2 in the championship right now, battling it out for these remaining points. So it's 17 points for second place and 15 points for third. So Jack's still trying to put off Lewis by keeping those headlights turned on and giving him a quick flash.
Where's the gap currently stand at?
2 points.
2 points.
Yeah, so Lewis managed to eat 5 points into Jack's lead. Oh, and Jack tried to move around the outside. Lewis didn't do anything wrong there, just kept his car in the right place. meaning that Jack has to come back and fight again. But here we go. Is he going to try the same move around the outside, or is he going to try and push? He's going to go up on the inside this time. He's going to try and make it stick. Oh, Lewis having a bit of a moment there in terms of Jack giving him a little kiss on the rear bumper just to let him know he was there. So Jack definitely has a run through Surtees. He's got a better line through there. However, he cannot make it stick going into Hawthorns because Lewis is just driving really, really defensively. So he definitely knows this will change everything. So there we go. Flash of their headlights again. And we're on lap 7 out of 18. Looks like James Holland is now trying to catch up to the pack, but he is a full 8 seconds, or should I say 7? Yeah, it is 8 seconds, sorry, from this battle that we're currently watching. Valentino Nicastro is in 11th. I think he's struggling with the BMW. He's the only rear-wheel drive car. Brams is not a favourite for rear-wheel drive, especially in the BMWs. Got Sean King currently in 10th place, Chris Wilson in 9th, John Curry in 8th, Mark Winworth, I think he's just overtaken, hasn't he? Curry into 7th, Harold in 6th, or was that a quick, it was a switch there, so between Winwood and Curry, so Winwood in 7th, Harold 6th, Colin Talbot in 5th place. Sorry, just paused there just because we're watching Jack. And it looks like something just happened a bit further back. Is Jack going to have a look up on the inside? Lewis cuts him off again. And Matt Goodyear-Scott can see this in his rearview mirrors, hoping that he can hold on to first place. He doesn't want to get involved in this championship battle. What do you think of this battle?
It's very close, it's tense. I like how they've got some paces to be pulling back into Goodyear-Scott, even though they're battling hard. He's the one to pull back into proximity.
Oh, Jack has a moment there down Paddock Hill Bend. He clipped the curb and sent the car sideways. 7/10, as he lost a bit of time. He's lost a little bit of time, but I think he's been able to get it back through because this is where he's quicker than Lewis. So all the places to do it. Down Paddock Hill, the next section, he is quicker than Lewis. So hopefully he should be back on the tail. But that's allowed Manley to now eat some time into Goodyear-Scott. And there you go, look at that. Jack Ashton right back up on the rear bumper again with Lewis Manley. He's just making that car work. So Jack wants to finish this championship on a high, especially when he's just taken the MG Trophy, MG Metro Championship in first. He wants a double win, but Lewis Manley wants to try and retain his title as Simply Race Touring Car Championship champion. And side by side into Clark Curves. He's going to go around the outside. There's going to be a drag race down to Paddock Hill. Lewis has the inside line this time, and it was Jack last time who did. Who's going to come out on top? It's going to be interesting. They both hit the brakes. They're going around side by side down Paddock Hill into Druid. Nothing between them, giving enough space. Who's going to get on the brakes earlier? Side by side as they come round Druids and then into Paddock Hill. Oh, sorry, not Paddock Hill. It's Graham Hill. Oh, well done to Lewis Manley there. What a race between these two drivers, and they're coming round Surtees. This is where Jack's actually quicker. Is he going to cut back? Or is he going to go around the outside? Side by side. Wow, is he going to make this sticky? He's got the inside line. I think Lewis knows that. He's going to have to back off. He is. He's going to ease it up a little bit. Well done to Jack Ashton. What a move all the way around the first 4 corners. And is Jack going to pull away? He seems to have a little bit more than Lewis at the moment. I think Lewis going to have to recompose himself after being overtaken. He knows that he's just lost more points in the championship now.
Still 8 laps. Take a breath. Go again.
Is that what you do?
Yeah. Lose pace. Have a few corners through and break yourself, and then push again.
So what went through your mind when you lost the position, I think, to Colin then, at the time?
Last race?
Yes.
I was about 3 seconds behind him, and I managed to pull right back behind him at that one moment into the first corner, and I lost it. It was too late in the race to pull it back in again. We're quite evenly matched on our pace, so it's through catching, through mistakes, that we're forcing them to have to do.
So it's going to be definitely an interesting one for you. It's going to be pretty similar to this, hopefully.
Yeah, very similar process of our championship going.
So it looks like Jack Ashton is slowly pulling a lead over Lewis Manley. You can see the gap's opened up 7/10 at the moment. It's not much, but there's literally a couple of attempts between them originally. You can see the gap opening up now. So Lewis has definitely lost his head a little bit after being overtaken by Jack. Very respectable driving from both of them, giving each other enough room and providing some quality entertainment. So looking a bit further down, you've got Winwood and Harold, so the other 130 racing car coming round. And oh no, James Hollands goes off. That's allowing Mark Winwood to come in, but that's actually be track limits, I'm sure. But he's managed to retain his position, 5th place there. We'll have to wait and see what happens in regards to track limits for Harold. John Curry currently in 7th place as well. He's got Chris Wilson a bit further back, Colin in 9th place, Nick Castro in 10th. I think Sean King had a bit of a moment because I heard him shouting out before.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, look at that lead, 1.2 seconds Jack Ashton has now over Lewis Manley. And I think Lewis may have taken too much life out of his tyres. Either that or he is preserving and knows that he needs to sort of have it for the last few laps of the race. The gap just seems too big now. What's your take on it?
He's got to push on it with all his might, have a few corners, and then hopefully pull back to him and that's what first racing towards the end of the race. There's 6 laps to go.
Sorry, just going to have a quick look here on the... There we go, just bringing up the live timing on our laptop. It's simply race.liveraces.com. And... we've got to give it to him. Matt Goodyear-Scott holding on to the race lead after that melee on the first lap. Just going to check with race control just to see in regards to penalties as well, because it looks like some penalties were applied. That might have been why Sean was throwing his arms up in the air probably during the race. Oh, 3:10. So Matt was desperately holding on to that first place position. So we'll move forward and let's see what he's going to do. Jack Ashton's all over the rear. And is he going to try and hold him up, or is he going to let him through? Because we saw him let him through before. Or was that Colin? I think it was Colin on the previous one where Jack lost so much time. He actually let him through. So here we go, nose to tail. Jack definitely has a better run coming through Surtees, as we well know. Matt doing the right thing though. He's keeping that car in the right place, and he's actually backing up Jack Ashton. Yeah, and I think Manley knows this. So the gap's dropping. Oh, Matt's gone wide. That's allowed Jack through, that's it. He's tried to cut back in. And Lewis has gone through as well. So Matt's so has did Matt let the race leaders through to championship leaders, or did he lose it? So we're just double checking in race control. He definitely made a mistake after the review. Okay, so we just got confirmation that he ran wide. So Matt did run wide, and that's what's caused him to lose those 2 places. I know probably a bit clearer on the stream before, but we were just double checking because they were just reviewing that race control as well, just to make sure. So lap 15 out of 18. Jack Ashton now leads. And this will now put him 5 points ahead of Lewis Manley. Which means that Jack just needs to make sure he finishes in the top 5 in the next race. Yeah. Wow. So everything's just changed and turned on its head again.
So that's 3 laps now. About 2 seconds down.
It looks like Jack's pulling away though. He's
used his tyre lap up on that.
Yeah, so he's 3/10 up in the first sector, Jack Ashton. But he's a 10th down in the second sector. So the final part of his lap is coming across the start finish. We'll see what his sector time's like. There we go, so Jack comes across the line. His third sector time, 22.694 against a 22.826. So Lewis has just gone green in his personal best on that lap, I think. However, it's not enough because Jack Ashton is really consistent. It looks like Sean King's parked the car. Curse of the commentator, to be fair. We talk about the consistency you need. Okay, so 3.2 seconds, top 2. I just got a notification. I think Carl's mic is a little bit quiet, so we're going to get him to speak up.
I'll speak a bit louder.
Put the mic to. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's better.
Just have to let me know if you can hear me now.
Yeah, the mixer's going red.
Yeah, so yeah, we're doing all we can this time, but
fingers crossed it's coming through on your end.
Well, okay.
Yeah, apologies if it's not coming through on the stream as clear as it should. So just,
like,
I was just going to say, so we're on lap 7, it's lap 17 at the moment. So Mark Winward currently in. Got a yes from Paula. I'm assuming she's saying the mic's a lot better, closer to your mouth.
yeah.
But sorry, we're just going to go back. It looks like Mark Winward and James Holland are battling. There we go. Look at that. As they come through, they've just overtaken, I think, Colin Talbot. Or did we cut back to the wrong bit? No, we did. It's actually John Curry behind them. It's actually neck and neck. Mark Winward trying to have a look round Holland at the moment. Just realised that it's Harold actually. Apologies. No, it is Holland. So I'm getting my names mixed up. Whoopsie daisy. Can hear you better now, Carl. Fantastic. Thanks, Barry.
Cheers, Barry, mate. Yeah, just got
So
like
side by side.
Going away with it now.
Yeah, Ashton's gone for the lead. But look at these two, Mark Winward and Harold. Oh, Mark Winward, what a move! Great switch back down into Paddock Hill, up into Druids. Is he going to get it slowed down in time? Yes, he does. Holds off Holland. Fantastic move there. Harold behind them. John Curry is a bit further down the road. Well, behind them even, sorry. But hot on his tail. Is Harold going to have a good battle with Holland? They are teammates in that same livery car. Makes things interesting.
It does.
Well done to Mark Winward there. An absolutely fantastic move. As he made his way back down the hill.
That would appear to be my sister giving me some shade.
Some stick.
Yeah. Wow, race finish.
No, it's not.
Last lap.
It is on their final lap at the moment. Oh, James Holland goes sideways. Oh, maybe he is. I think he did that on purpose. As he came across the line. Yes, it is final lap. I'm sorry, they're taking the checkered flag. I missed it there. Let's not view that. So well done to Jack Ashton. Lewis Manley taking second place, 1.2 seconds behind. Goodyear Scott finishing in a well-deserved third place. Winward, great overtake on Holland, taking fourth. Holland in fifth, Harold sixth, Curry in seventh, Wilson in eighth, Talbot in ninth, Nicastro in 10th, and Sean King finishing in the 11th place. And I think he parked it in the garage early and retired the car. So that brings an end to the second touring car race. We will bring them over very shortly for an interview. So just switching back to the view, and it looks like Sean King's discussing the incident, why he's parked the car early to race control as well. We will be back with you very shortly. I want to thank Carl for commentary through that race.
Like Barry's just said, at least my driving's better than my commentary.
Well, to be fair, Barry, let's be fair, I've been talking the most and consuming copious amounts of water because I have a sore throat now. Carl didn't say much. I think he was either scared or...
New to me. Not something I've never done before.
Yeah, but you know what? You inputted. That's the main thing, yeah. But yeah, well done, little bro.
Oh, now she throws the shade out and then now it's the niceness. She must practice something.
Oh. Siblings, eh? I don't know. But anyway, we'll be back very shortly. Thank you very much, Carl. And
No problem.
speak to you shortly. Okay, so we're joined by Matt Goodyear-Scott.
The lucky third place man.
You know what? It was a great drive.
Yeah.
You've got to give it that. You can't just...
No, I had I had a lucky start, and then I saw the two guys behind me just battling the whole time and just hoping that they pulled each other up. It felt like they were doing that for the first half of the race, and Jack got past and just drove up to the back of me. I think it was my own worst enemy a bit through that race. I kept falling off myself. But.
You did well though. I mean, first lap incident. Let's talk about that. At the beginning.
I mean, all I saw was cars, smoke, and then Lewis Manley's car go straight across the front of my bonnet. I went to the right of it and just drove through the carnage. And I looked to my mirror and I had like 200-yard gap before I got to the top of Graham Hill. Graham Hill, second one?
Druids.
There
we go. Look, I've got the track map.
Yeah, I've seen it. Look.
So there we go. So
I don't know Brands actually, but yeah, it was a good race. I was quite happy with my pace at the end as well. Once they got past me, I kind of kept on the back of Lewis. So
you enjoy that?
Yeah. See how the next one goes.
To be honest with you, we were all rooting to. We were saying, "Wow, Matt just must have a massive smile on his face there, leading."
Pretty too big.
You just ran wide.
Yeah. I knew Jack was behind me. I clearly just tapped the brakes not quite enough. I just ran wide onto the grass, and I did everything I could just to keep the car straight because I really didn't want to take him out since they're still competing for the title. So.
And you allowed Lewis through as well.
Yeah, I couldn't really do much about that. I was going about 40 mile an hour slower than him. So. But see what we get next time.
Yeah, I think they had a great battle. And you did really well to stay out of the way.
Watch that one back later.
Yeah, it was amazing. And I do apologise. I apologised on the stream before because we just kept showing them too because it was so close between them, and there was so many battles going on behind as well. And we managed to catch Mark Winwood's move on Holland as well, which was great. You should watch that one back.
Yeah,
that was really spectacular. But thank you very much for coming. We just need Lewis Manley now to the stage. So as we wait for Lewis, if you do have any questions, pop them on the stream. Lewis, pop your headset on. How are you feeling after that one?
I'm extremely upset because I don't know what on earth happened at the start. My start was okay. Jack got the best start of the lot, and then he got sandwiched between myself and John. And I think John cut across the Jack, and then I think Jack was the one that hit me, but it was not his fault at all because if John comes across, then Jack's just an innocent victim like me. And so I was just so upset with that, and just relieved after going in the event. I got back up to second with the opening because my car was pretty much halfway to spinning, not once but twice, and then I just couldn't keep up with Jack because we had a tremendous scrap for second, and when he got past I just couldn't keep up with him, so, and then managed to get second fortunately, so obviously the gap's now 5 points, so I just got to, if I win the race he has to finish second. So if he comes third, then we tie on points, and then I win the championship because I've won more races. So I'm just going to hope that can happen.
Yeah, all to play for still though. Anything can happen. You've seen it on lap 1. It could happen again on lap 1 in the final race. We've still got the reverse grid, so we've got to see how that turns around for everyone as well.
Yeah, just hope it's not too much. So just got to really stay out of trouble. That is probably one of the worst touring car starts I've been involved in. Me and Jack was completely innocent victims, so I was just thought it could have been so much worse for both of us in terms of results. And we were second and third after the collision of Edward. He was just quicker than me behind. I had to defend like crazy. He got past me at one point and nearly rolled himself up through it, and I got back through. And we were virtually half lap side by side, and then going through 30s, real good momentum on the outside and got me. So I was always going to be behind him.
Yeah.
Scott was going to fight with him when Jack got behind his tail, and then he ran up to the grass and then lost control of it, and then Jack got the lead and I managed to get through Westfield, get second. He was slightly closing on the end, but I just wanted to make sure I could get to the finish. The entire way was down to 24 in front there because of the first lap, so that's why I was struggling towards the end of it.
Yeah, we saw you lose quite a bit of time there towards the end, which is a bit unfortunate. It looks like the the Clio Cup drivers are making their way out, but good luck for the final race, and we'll do the reverse draw very shortly. Yeah, all to play for. you know, 5 points is not a lot.
It's not, no, but it's just that first round that's really put me up because of that first race I finished 9th, and that's really hurt me. So I just got to hope everything can go my way in race 3. So as long as we can still get in 5 nicely, so fingers crossed that we take me.
Definitely, definitely. Thank you very much, Lewis. Just need Jack Ashton to the fray. Hopefully we'll be able to catch him just before the Clio Cup. Welcome back, Jack. I think you're going to need to take a seat up for me.
Hello.
Hello. We've got a camera on us this time.
Oh, hi camera. You're not going to have the camera on me while I try and get up on this step again,
Yes. Yes. Oh, hold on. It can't quite.
You just see my head, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Hop up.
There's no wire, right?
Oh, don't worry. It's fine.
Oh my god.
You tied up there. There we go.
Right, I'm on.
We got there eventually. Here we go. So, sorry, just setting up for the next one. There we go. As if by magic, everything happens. Okay, so just before we get started, as they make their way around,
Not far from the start.
we'll queue up this one right now. There we go. Watch this. There we go. Into the race. So, being told that you have to speak up with that particular mic. I'll put it closer to your mouth. There we go. Fantastic. So we're getting lined up, but just talk to me about how you're feeling right now.
Well, after that race, confident, because it is good, like, seeing what pace compared to Mandy. I know he had less weight, but I had less weight, sorry, so I had the advantage, but I felt pretty good. I think we watched the start.
Yeah, here we go. And the lights go out. Oh, what a start by Cyril again.
Yeah, he's run from right at the back.
Oh, he's fine for third. Is he going to get third against Ben Brown?
Wide.
Oh.
There's contact in the front. Curry and Harold. Aspen Robertson up the inside with the lead.
So Curry goes into first place. No, Robertson takes first.
Yeah, but I think
Curry's second.
Hill.
And Harold's lost out.
There's a big sideways moment there. I don't know who that is.
Oh, that was Eccles and Blythe.
Harold. Harold, that is.
Eccles and King, I think.
There's Harold.
There's Harold. So it was King and Eccles. There's Eccles. That's Sean King. A bit further up the field. There's, I think that's Talbot, isn't it? Yep.
Talbot in fifth.
All sideways.
Fourth.
It looks like I hear some vocal chords going in the background. I think that sounds like Jason Eccles.
I'm sure there's the same in the race two.
It was on the first lap, definitely, for the first two corners. But here we go, that's Ben Brown currently. You've got John Curry, Robertson, Jax, Brown. Top four, neck and neck, basically. Second separates down to 1.4 now, between first to fourth.
Just to see how Robertson fares up against these four. He had a bad round first race with contact with Talbot and left him in a ditch and decided to leave the car where it was.
Thankfully, he was safely in that ditch.
Watching Ben Brown getting quite on the back of Still Jackson, looking a bit dangerous for him. Always a little tap there, isn't it?
Oh, he's managed to hold it, and I think Ben's done the right thing and actually held back and allowed him to stay in that position. So not to, yes, they've compromised their race for first and second place, but at least their positions are held.
Now Robertson put some pressure on Curry because he had an easy round the first race. It's looking like that already with the second gap on lap two. See if he can catch that up. Ben Brown's really applying the pressure to Jax at the moment. That's a big battle to watch. We're watching it now. Not quite used yet. I think it's the best battle on field.
Yeah, it's closest one, isn't it, at the moment, between third and fourth. You've got the top two, John Curry and Robertson. They're sort of separated by a second. This is 4/10 at the moment. Robertson will be pushing like crazy to make up what happened in the first race.
Get his championship points up there as well, because he was in the running for third. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think he was actually. Yeah, definitely. And he might still be actually when we obviously the points right now. So as it stands, Francis Harold has been compromised a little bit from the start, so he's in 6th place at the moment, so he's going to pick up a lot less points. So John Curry may just take this. Robertson is definitely in the running for 3rd. However, Ben Brown is ahead on points.
Ben Brown is his main contender, isn't he?
For 3rd place.
Yeah.
So it'll definitely be interesting to see how the finish
Sort of staying very similar sort of gap at the moment. Curry's sort of starting to run away now.
Let's have a look at the Blythe and King battle.
There's
King. So up ahead is Rich Blythe, so coming around 30s there.
Slight gap. We did see King go off
at the beginning.
At the start of the race, so we'd see him doing the puppy driving here. Who he can catch as well would be interested. Also want to watch as well, we can see in the first race, Harold did a very good job. He was second in the first race.
He was, yeah.
So really want to watch 6th place at the moment. I'm Colin Talbot. There's a bit of a gap there to Ben Brown, right behind Jacks. So right behind, they're pretty close right now. Here's the battle.
Oh, there we go, coming down start finish straight. Ooh.
Got the overlap, but it's going to be hard to get it done around the outside. He's going to have to try and get the cut back through the Druids.
This is what you did.
Yeah.
So, but you
There's the cut back. He's got a big sideways though.
Kept his foot in.
Kept his foot in. And I think he deserves some 10 out of 10 for that. Metallic is quite a brave move. Already, I think you see Colin Talbot catching from back after that mistake. Ben Brown. See if he can latch onto the back of these. Catch up. Again, Curry just sort of managing that gap. He likes to leave it about 2 seconds.
Yeah, and he doesn't push any further, does he?
Push it much further. He knows he's got enough time in his hands to just relax a little bit, save the tyres.
He did that during the touring cars, didn't he, as well?
Yeah. Brown now, he knows he is quicker than Cyril Jacks. Just needs to keep his head cool. Don't make any errors. Force the pressure onto Cyril Jacks and hopefully force him into an error as well. Not that I'm trying to support him. Drivers.
Yeah, right. I'm kidding. So the race is calming down a little bit, and Curry's definitely got a comfortable lead.
Yeah, he's just managing that gap quite nicely.
Yeah, so is Cyril as well from Ben Brown, so it's nice to see. So as they're making their way around, let's go back to you. So you're 5 points ahead in the championship. Reverse grid will be happening shortly.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see what that is. Considering I'm going to be full weight as well for that race. I know there's a big contending after seeing me and Lewis battle with him in full weight, and I had not full weight, but
You were 11 kilos, 12 kilos? 7.
7 kilos on board.
This is 7.5.
So it's quite a gap there for weight. Yeah, I think all depends on first grid, how we get off the line at the start, and then happens like race 2 happens, which could cause a bit of stir, makes the grid up, what it is. But there's no way you can have a plan coming into the race. But we're watching now.
Oh, who's that? That's Cyril?
Cyril Jacks. Like I said, Ben Brown applying the pressure from catching him.
keep his head cool down, laps up to the back, maybe I'll put a move on. Still really pushing hard, see the tyre smoke on that.
Yeah, is he going to make that car suffer more though? That's the thing.
Since you get that tyre smoke as well, then just keep climbing, you want to try and cool down.
But when you've got pressure like that, look, Ben Brown's going to have another go.
He likes that big run round the outside on the last corner.
And he's much quicker. He's got a toe.
Carries the speed, like I say, it's toe.
Right on the rear bumper. Here we go.
That's very close.
He's gone deep.
Too wild. He's almost forced Cyril Jackson to an error. Back on his bumper again. He's looking at the inside. Cyril sort of left the door open there, but he's too far back to slot it in. A little battle. Better than race one. Slightly more than race one.
Uneventful would be the right word.
Uneventful is the correct word. Again, watching.
Oh, Cyril's gone wide again, hasn't he? Oh, but then Ben's committed as well, done the same thing. Come on, Ben. Whoops, that come out. I know, I'm kidding. But Cyril's is actually a really quick driver as well. It's just consistency again. Ben has shown a great deal of consistency today, actually. He's had some wild moments in the past, though. His previous races, the famous quote of Ben Brown is upside down has been put through its paces, especially from Ben Turner.
Yeah.
Don't think he told his contingency he's racing today. They're normally all over YouTube screaming his name. And he was on the stream this time as well, for the first time, having a quick discussion about his championship hopes in the F2000.
How is he going?
He's currently in 4th place in the championship. Third. Yeah, so he's ahead of Colin on the grid for the F2000s at the moment. So,
again, he's got
3 seconds.
Yeah.
Robertson's not got an answer for him, has he?
Just not got enough in the back pocket for him.
So we're going to go around Druids now and then into Graham Hill. The next part, from Graham Hill through to Surtees, you had such a run on Lewis every single lap.
He went. I always it all emulated from going into Druids and getting the exit from Graham Hill. That's where it all started. Because then you'd end up having to go defensive at Surtees, which would then mess his line up for the run down to the straight towards Hawthorne. Which then I'd always end up going side by side, but he always defended on the inside, so I had to go around the outside. And I knew how hard it is to do that, so I tried to cut back every time, but then always had it defended. It was just, it was a seriously good battle between me and Lewis, I have to admit.
When you watch it back on the stream,
I can't wait, yeah.
Side by side.
We did like half a lap side by side.
Yeah, you did. First 4 corners, side by side, and then you had it wrapped up by Hawthorns. But the interesting thing is that we noticed on the stream that you were considerably quicker through Surtees coming out of Graham Hill.
Yeah.
So once you exited, every single time.
It's braking fairly early. It's actually surprising how early you have to turn into the corner. It's more grip on that inside, so it's slightly off camber on the outside. So the traditional racing line doesn't grip up too well. So when you're on the inside, there's more grip, so to say, rather down the track, and it just seems to help to get the drive. Where the traditional line is just pushing on and scrubbing the tyres out. You can't get power down and exit the corner. It's such a long straight, it's quite important to get a good drive out of the corner.
Yeah, and then especially with the drop as well, you then increase the speed just before you approach Hawthorns as well. So yeah, it was really entertaining and great to watch on the stream as well. Cole was a bit lost for words at one point.
He did say he come off. He said, "I didn't know what to say after the time. There's so much going on." First time commentating as well, was it?
Yeah, first time was on the comms. I said, "Join me, take a seat," and he was like, "Why not?" So yeah, of course. So it brings a different element into a race where we've had lots of different drivers in every category now.
Yeah. All sorts of different winners.
Yeah, I mean,
except for Chris Hardwick in his CC, it just seems to be dominating.
Yeah, he's a robot.
He is a machine. Yeah, it's a machine.
Is he like that during the SRBC?
He is very consistent, yes, but he's really suited to them Formula Ford style cars, F2000s. Oh, what's happened there?
As they let him back through. Oh.
I can't quite understand what's going on there. Who are we watching now?
We're watching Cyril.
We're watching Cyril Jazz. And Ben Brown is dropping down in order. He's behind that's Harold. So that we're watching Harold now, are we?
Yeah, so Harold overtook, sorry. Yeah, so Harold.
Something must have happened because Talbot is in fourth and Harold is in fifth.
Okay, so we were two. Oh, there we go. Ben's just gone off circuit, so we're just discussing it. Hold on one moment. Yeah, so he's just gone off just again on the exit of paddock.
Something's going on there.
Do you think he's done his tyre? Front left?
It's not as early on, but that night, the Clios can be quite notorious for getting that understeer and overheating the tyres, but Ben's pretty experienced with this now. He's been in the championship the whole season, so I can't imagine he did something like that. I think maybe just one error led to another.
He's shaking his head in the seat.
And yeah, and a bit of frustration added coming into the next corner has just added up multiple errors for him. It's very unfortunate for him. But Colin Talbot, sitting to see laughing now at the moment.
For fourth place, why not? And he's moved himself up. We didn't really talk about his arm actually when he was on comms. We were too busy talking about the F2000 championship and then forgetting that he actually he's done quite a considerable amount of damage on his arm. Whoa, here we go. So that's Eccles.
That's Eccles getting out of the way. He must have gone off. It's getting lapped. So he must have seen cars coming or not a message for that. Sensible idea. Maybe has given up as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think we are watching Harold slowly wheel that gap into cover. I do remember seeing that gap a lot larger than that previous laps. I think, and the pace that Harold had in the first race, I think we've got to see him catching on to that.
Talbot, yeah, 3.5 or 3 seconds now. The gap's coming down. Harold is quick, and he is the championship leader at the moment.
Yeah, so that's quite important for him to try and retain his lead. Obviously, Curry really got the fight up, which is his main contender for the championship. He's already won one race, and this could be a second if he can carry on what he's doing right now. 4-second lead, that's pretty impressive.
He just needs Harold to finish a bit further down as well. Not sure if he will get the actual overall.
It's quite a big point difference, isn't it? But Harold's not had a great round. He stayed where he is at the moment. I imagine the points will be very close at the end of it. We have to work that out.
I think I think he should just hold on to this position. So he's 17, 15, 13. Does it go 13, 12 or 13, 10, 13, 11? I know I did send you a message, didn't I, saying how the points worked out. Let's have a quick look. It's 13, 11, okay. So 2017, 15, 13, 11. So that's 9 points. Oh, Jax
has dropped down the order. He's lost a lot of places. He's down to 6th.
He's come out third.
He was third place.
Yeah.
I just see him on the straight there, getting overtaken by his teammate Harold, which is now in 4th place. We're just talking about points. That's good news for
Harold. Yep. Not good news for Curry.
Not good news for Curry, correct. But Curry can't do any more than what he's doing right now. He's
4-second lead.
He's done the best he can to do today. He's just relying on bad results from Harold. Ben Brown is now under pressure. Well, I'm not saying under pressure. He's got a couple of seconds gap from Jax. He's a couple of seconds gap behind Harold. So it's a bit of a HJM sandwich at the moment.
Got Talbot in 3rd place. He's going to be absolutely loving this.
You'll be really happy with that. He just needs to carry on doing what he's doing, setting a lap time, getting their no fixes. He's doing it at the moment. I mean, I can see the gap getting slowly closer.
You can see it. Yeah.
But there ain't got many laps to go.
Yeah. So they've just completed their 12th onto their 13th. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Completely left onto it. I keep getting this wrong because it's slightly different when I'm looking at the other screen when I'm race directing. So not much between them, but still, with the pace that Harold has,
it can be done.
Yeah, easily. So let's just have a quick look on the server. And when we're looking at the times, just looking at the sector times at the moment. Well, to be honest with you,
it's the last lap times. So
138 against a 137.
138.1.
Half a second quicker.
37.6. So yeah, half a second quicker.
And he's quicker. No, he was slower through the first sector than Talbot.
So twice quicker in the first sector. Obviously, Harold gaining a lot of time through
the second and third.
And first sector. The second is quite dangerous, really. It's right on the limit because you find yourself drifting wide.
Say that, Ben Brown.
Ben Brown putting the pressure onto Harold now. So Ben Brown's come out of nowhere. Just talk about Harold catching onto Talbot, but really what's happening now is Ben Brown could be fighting for fourth position. Really applying pressure. Got stood free. Tuck out to the outside.
Oh!
Hey, tuck out, but he's made it. Can he get on the brakes? He's there, but he's Harold ran right out to the curb. That's brave. He could have taken himself out there. He's then stayed in that position, but they stay where they are. Careful hitting them curbs. You can easily roll the car, as I found out in race 2.
You two wheels. It was a good effort, actually.
It was. Just as I got past Lewis as well. And straight away lost the position. That's classic me, though. I do find I do that. As soon as we get from someone, relax and then make an error.
Lose concentration. Here we go. He's got the toe coming up to Pilgrim's Drop. Nose to tail. Is he going to duck out? Oh, he's gone on the outside. Is that going to be worth it?
Squeezing in there. Not leaving a lot of room.
Oh, hold on. Remember, Clio's to get a little tap on the wrong side.
Back, but he's almost taken more grass than the natural racetrack there. Harold is defensive drive here. He's giving the race to Talbot now, because we're talking about Talbot getting caught, but that gap is really extended to Talbot. He's sat happily in third. He just needs to keep doing
Sorry, I was just pointing to the screen that you can't actually see that what I'm looking at. It's 5.5 second gap Curry has opened up on Robertson.
That is great. I mean, it's just slowly kept climbing, isn't it? So he's really consistently putting in lap times even from the code. Robertson, I think he'd probably be happy where he is. He knows he's not going to catch Curry at this stage.
He's got Talbot covered as well.
Yeah, it's a nice gap behind. Here was Ben Brown.
He's trying to cut back again, but he's not got the run because
he's got the run out of the last corner from Paddock. It's always shapes up and move.
Just not lining the car up right.
It's tricky because the outside you get blindsided through the corner because Paddock is it's not very visible at the best of times. When you've got a car in front of you, you don't really know where to turn in, so it is really hard to try and do cutbacks and all the rest of it. But he's
squirming on the brakes.
This is where he's quick over the last few laps, getting the run down out of 30s down to Hawthorne. Just a bit too far back.
Yeah, lost a bit of time there, didn't he, when he locked it under brakes.
Yeah, he got a bit squirmy under the brakes. He can still apply the pressure. I think we're coming up into our... Is this the last lap now? Or have we got one more lap after this?
I think you're on the final lap. One more lap.
Yeah.
Got to watch this battle closely.
close to battle on track. Cyril Jackson's dropped back a bit from when he used to battle him. It's a shame for Cyril, he's having a good race in third at this stage.
He's fallen really far back, hasn't he?
Yeah, but we saw Ben Brown make them errors earlier, and he's come straight back on it as well. So great recovery drive from Ben. Again, here's the into paddock kill. He's got a bit more sight in this time to get a run. What a great run. He's not going to make a dive in. Last lap now, so. And a little bit wide there. Carrying more speed though.
Looks left. Looks right. Oh no! Oh! Race controller gonna have to look that in detail.
Jax is coming through. I think then he did slow down. I'm not sure if he's waiting for Harold, which if that's the case, Jax is just going to get in place. Unless he thinks Jax is Harold, because they're the same with every car.
Yeah, they came through quite quickly, didn't they? I think he's got himself confused there.
It did look like Harold did go quite defensive, because he saw how close Ben Brown was. Ben Brown didn't quite judge it as well as he thought out. Just collected the back of Harold there. Unfortunately, I don't know what the steer is going to say about that.
I'm just looking over race control at the moment. I'm just going to quickly catch up with John Curry. There we go, so he's coming around clock corner.
First we see of John flashing his lights. Excellent race again.
Nice, comfortable race. Great effort there, taking the win. Oh, swing the car left and right.
Yeah.
Can't quite do donuts in this car. Lots of wheel spin, but that's about it.
Second place for Robertson, I'm sure he's happy with that.
Good effort.
And third place for Talbot. As he comes over the line, he'll be really happy with that.
Ben Brown comes across the line in fourth.
Provisional fourth.
Cyril in fifth. Harold comes across the line in sixth. Sean King just coming down the back straight now. Clear ways into clocks. Corner. I think he's got Blythe there for company as well. There we go. And both they come across the line. There you go. Flash of the headlights.
He's happy.
Yeah, well done, Rich. Taking part in your first British Championship, and
it's not easy out there. So
yeah, and it's a big learning curve, and you know what, you don't know unless you take part. Whoa, and there's cars in the middle of the circuit. I think we'll cut away from that. So yeah, great stuff.
It's a good race. I think it's better than the first race. Slightly more entertaining. You see a few battles shaping up. Probably have to try and get some interviews, and I know they're still in cars at the moment, so we'll have to wait for them to hop out. All of them are finished.
Yeah, so we'll be back with you very shortly whilst we gather our race winners.
Yeah, I think I'll grab them now.
Thank you very much, Jack. Okay, so we've just quickly been joined by F2000 champion of Season 1 of the SRBC. We're going to do the reverse grid for the touring cars, and everyone's waiting with bated breath. So here we go. You ready, Chris? Take it out of my special cup. Oh, here we go. So what's the number? 7. So that means John Curry looks like, with his fists pumped in the air, will start on pole position for today's final race in the touring cars. We still have the F2000s race to run, so join us back shortly, and we'll be ready to go then. Okay, so I am now joined by our race winner in the Clio Cup, John Curry. How do you feel?
Very, very pleased, yeah. I mean, best day of the season, really. I've been close to winning several times, and for one reason or another, it's just not worked out. But today, first race was very good. The second race, I made a good start, and I knew I was ahead of Francis, and we'd spoken before the race as to whether you could go flat into paddock on lap 1. And I just thought, well, where I am, if I lift, I'm just going to lose that. So I just tried to keep my foot buried, gave him some space, and I got sideways in cold tires, he got sideways, we had a bit of a bump, but I just about held on to it. And then the first half lap of Dave was probably some of the best racing I've had today, because we were both giving each other space, we were racing hard, and I knew that I wanted to sort of stay ahead of him, of course, and avoid just sort of getting stuck into falling back into the pack. And I ended up being quite brave at Surtees, but I sort of went in, drove it in quite deep, and just about held on to it. And from then on, so the first, I didn't know where Francis and Sarah were, so I knew Dave was also going to be quite quick, so I just sort of tried to really push quite hard the first 6 or 7 laps and got a bit of a margin, and from that point on, I was just looking after the tyres and just trying to pace myself and try to avoid making any mistakes really. And yeah, it's good to end the year with a double victory. It's certainly, it sounds like Francis had quite an entertaining afternoon, so it's probably just as well the championship wasn't on the line in this race for him. So, but yeah.
It almost was though. He fell back far enough that it was. Yeah.
All I knew going into this race was the only thing I could do was to try to win both races, and whatever would be. And I mean, ultimately he's won 5 races and I've won 2, so he thoroughly deserves the championship. He's been, the driver to beat all season.
It's not always about winning the race though, as you well know. It's about being on the podium as well. So congrats on your double win. You've still got touring cars.
Yes.
And you've won the reverse grid as well.
Yes. Hopefully we'll have a cleaner start than we did in that last race, which was a little bit of a debacle. But at least it seemed that Lewis and Jack ended up out front in the end anyway. So hopefully it didn't massively affect their championship. But it was just one of those unfortunate start line incidents. But it was quite entertaining, and touring cars getting to Druids and seeing James off, Graham Hill, Ben, Francis off, and then someone had rolled at Surtees. So it was
interesting.
It was quite amusing just picking away through all the carnage really after that. But yeah, the touring cars with the weight on that's my biggest challenge really, because I've always struggled in the second race with weight, and starting up front with a light car should be a bit more fun than the last race.
Yeah, I think it's about 30 kilos. I think it's not much, is it? So you should be okay. But yeah, good luck in that one.
Thank you very much.
And we'll collect the other 2 drivers. I think it's David Robertson who finished in second. Yeah.
Cool. Cheers.
Thank you. So David Robertson joining us, second place in Clio. It's better than the first race.
My first race was horrible really.
Pretty much sort of contacts. I think 4 contacts in 2 laps to them.
Resulted in, I think everyone could always do something slightly different though, so there's a few things that I could have changed there to avoid.
You definitely barrel rolled in the right way.
Yeah, after a good sideways moment all the way around the back part of the circuit. So that wasn't the greatest, but yeah, this race much better. Really good start. I think John and Francis would have been hearts heavily beating as the bank doors on the way down the hill. I was just wondering where they're going to end up, or where am I going to end up. So yeah, it was good. Yeah, managed to have a little bit of run into John into turn 2. Side by side and sort of turn 3 or whatever. But
yeah, Graham Hill and then Surtees, he just had the legs.
I don't know where his pace is. He's just always just going away and away and away. And I stopped trying to catch him and just concentrate on your own pace, because I was being caught behind as well until I think an incident happened, and then it seemed to change your a bit.
Yeah. Cyril had a moment, and then it sort of caused everyone to change orders, and Harold managed to claw some more points back in that respect as well. So I think you finished 3rd in the championship. Okay. I'll just have to double check the points, but we'll see.
I was about 4th last time, and so obviously I sort of did not finish the last round.
Yeah, we'll just you still get points for not finishing that previous race just then. Yeah. However, you do have the advantage that both Dean Prescott. However, we'll need to double check, because Ben got some good points in the previous race. So. We'll have to wait and see how the points turn out, surely. And
I never expected to be sort of that high up at the start. I was just like, well, let's give it a go. Bit more suited to endurance racing rather than sprint racing. But, enjoyed it.
Yeah, good effort. Yeah. Thank you very much, and hopefully we'll see you on the podium. Let's wait and see. You have to go and pester Grant now.
Cheers, Mike.
Thank you. Okay, so and then taking 3rd place in that race. You're back. Hello.
Hello, I'm back. The newcomer to the championship in the Clios, and I get 3rd.
With a dodgy arm?
With a dodgy arm, yeah.
I bet you're gutted now you're not racing in Clios. Generally.
Yes, it was so much fun. Yeah, relatively easy to drive, and that's a racing and great bunch.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I am a little bit gutted. And I think, my maths might be a little off, I've missed out on for just 3rd overall in the day by 0.2 seconds on the fastest lap.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Not bad for first race.
Not bad at all, and you had some good battles whilst you're out there,
yes.
And Cyril make a mistake, it just allowed you to carry on.
There was a little bit of pressure, I could see him and flashing lights and things like that just to put him off as he was getting into the corners, trying to distract him a little bit, so...
You put him off enough?
He might have done just enough to get it, yeah.
Yeah, a bit of pressure. And then
really pleased with the way that's gone today.
Yeah, so well done, Colin. You do have your final race coming up.
This is for the championship for P2.
Yeah, you're starting P4 as well at the moment. So
P4,
as it stands...
Carl in 2, then in 3, me in 4, and I've got to finish just one place behind Carl to make it, but that means getting past Ben.
As it stands, you lose second if he as the position stands right now.
Yes, I don't want to finish one place behind Carl. I'm planning on winning the race, second, because I'm not sure anyone's going to catch.
You never know.
Mr. Hardwick.
You never know.
He is insanely quick. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, good luck. And yeah, we'll catch you up hopefully after the race.
Cheers.
Okay, so we're going to be moving on to the F2000s very shortly. So just a quick video just to show you about our 24-hour race that is coming up on the 3rd and 4th of November. Okay, so we are back, and it looks like they're all jumping the start there. So they're just preparing themselves on the start-finish line. They're going to do their formation lap very shortly. Joined back on the pit wall for the broadcast with Chris Wilson. So welcome back.
Hi, Mike.
Happy with your touring car race?
Could have gone better. Managed to car through the carnage in turn 1, but by turn 2 I was upside down, so had better days.
Yeah, part of motorsport, it does happen. You have your good days, your bad days. You were on your roof, I think, at one point, weren't you?
Yeah, going up the hill into turn 2, a couple of the cars came together, and I basically, from the replays, I got hit by an out of control car on the grass, so technically nobody's fault. One of those things, racing, and you just have to greet it and get on with it.
Ooh, it looks like is that Grant Lyman who's just put it in the wall
You should know better than that.
on a formation lap? I think I'll be having words with him. Yeah, so going into this one, so we know that Chris Hardwick has won the championship for the F2000, so he's going out there just to finish off on a high and try and take the win again. He knows that behind him he has 2nd, 3rd and 4th battling for 2nd, 3rd and 4th in the championship.
Yeah.
And it's not actually in that order, so Carl Ranshaw needs to finish 2 positions ahead of Colin Talbot, but Ben Brown needs to finish way ahead of the other two. So Ben Brown is the outsider as it stands. Colin Talbot in 4th place. So as the results stand for the start of the race, Carl Ranshaw would take the win, or should I say take 2nd place in the championship, which would technically to him be a huge achievement and a massive win. So who do you think, who's your money on if you're a betting man?
I think I'd have to go with Colin. He's carrying the injury and everything, you know, you've got...
I just watched Grant Lyman almost driving to the back of Jason Eccles on the start-finish line there. Went a little bit too hard, but he managed to get on the brakes at the right time. So there we go. So they're lining up on the grid. I'm going to wait for the red lights to go out. Here we go. And out they go. Oh, it's a slow start from Chris Hardwick. Or has he done that on purpose? He's let them through. And Carl Ranshaw leads. 2nd place, Ben Brown. Colin Talbot 3rd. Jason Eccles and Grant Lyman fighting as they come in to Druids. So far, so good. Grant Lyman still battling with Jason Eccles. He's up on the inside. Oh, he gave him a nudge there, and Grant gets it returned. Grant just having a look up on the inside. Unfortunately, didn't make it stick. It's allowed him through. So Ben Garlick has actually gained from that. He's in 5th place. Chris Hardwick in 4th. I think Chris and Ben will probably have a battle. So we're going up onto our race leaders. So these top 3 here are going to be the ones that are fighting out for the points. As it stands, Carl Ranshaw will finish in 2nd, with Colin Talbot in 3rd in the championship. Ben Brown needs to get ahead. Oh no, Colin spun. He's lost the back end of the car, and Chris Hardwick just misses him. And I think that's just having a quick look. Yeah, Colin there at the back of the grid, just ahead of Ben Garlick and Grant Lyman. I think Ben Garlick there, did he lose out just because he was trying to avoid that incident?
I'm pretty sure we didn't completely see what happened at the time.
So
it's really messed Colin Talbot now, isn't it? To be fair, it's...
Oh, we're going to have to work out the points, because if Colin doesn't make it back up the field...
You could miss out on 3rd in this, right?
Yeah. I don't quite know what the point situation is right now. Need to work it out and get a live score hopefully to you. So Carl Ranshaw leads. Half a second behind is Ben Brown. Chris Hardwick hot on their heels, and we know he's quick, so he probably will have a good fight with both of them, I hope. Nick Castro is in 4th place, and he's an outsider, completely new to F2000s.
Yeah, he's just learning it. Every lap he's learning it as he goes on.
He loves his rear-wheel drive cars, so he's won racing BMW in touring cars. Also know that he's currently in the Want to Race competition for the Ginetta drive as well. So he's trying his hand at that. Looks like another incident has happened a bit further down the field. Let's just try and get you that action. Oh, Jason Eccles again getting involved. And that's allowed Talbot and Garlick through. Talbot will be desperately trying to catch up to the race leaders. He's going to have to put in the drive of his life to try and get that 3rd place on the podium for the championship. But let's wait and see. It all could change. He's in 5th place. He did start on 4th. However, Carl Ranshaw is ahead in 1st place. So he'll be praying that Chris Hardwick gives them a hard time now.
Out of the drivers he could have had behind him, Ranshaw doesn't fancy Brown behind him right now.
Oh, there you go. Look at this. So Chris Hardwick's now caught up. Let's watch it from Chris Hardwick's point of view. as they make their way down Pilgrim's Drop and into Hawthorne and then into Westfield. Oh, Ben's gone wide. That's given Chris Hardwick the run. Oh, he doesn't know which way to go. Ben is all over the place there. Yeah, it just put Ben under pressure. Ben's losing time. But they've got enough time behind them with Nicastro and Garlic and Talbot chasing them, so they should be fine at the moment. Oh, it looks like Ben's opened up a bit of a gap, or is it just Chris playing with him? I don't quite know.
Hardwick's not 100%, is he, to be fair? He's not going to jeopardise somebody's race on purpose, but he doesn't need to win, does he? So, put my neck on the line, I say I don't think he'd take any dangerous risks.
Oh, he wouldn't. No. He definitely doesn't want to get too involved, but he wouldn't want not to win the race.
It seems to have caught right back up on Ranshaw now.
There's only 2 temps between first and second. Let's go one out. Let's follow Ben Brown in the cockpit. Oh, just to say from. Oh no, he was so lucky not to lose the back end of the car just then. Let off on the throttle, but he's still managing to catch up to Carl Ranshaw. So Ranshaw leading at race 2 in the final round of the British Championships here at Simply Racing Milton Keynes. And as he comes out onto clearways and then into the Clark corners, or Clark curves even, sorry. Oh, Ben's dropped it on touched the curb there. It's not probably ideal in the F2000 cars, but he's got a tow. Got a great run. He's dipping out on the outside. Carl's not going to make it easy for him. Carl holds defensive. Ben catches him. Is he going to try and do it on the inside of Druitt? No, Carl covers him off. Oh, and here we go. He's going to go try and grow around the outside. Oh, he's lost ground there as he goes wide, and Chris Hardwick's gone through.
It looked from that angle like Hardwick might have gave Brown a little nudge going into the corners, to be honest.
I don't think that was the case. They're fair racers, but race control will review that and probably update shortly. But Carl Ranshaw has Chris Hardwick for company all over his rear. Let's cut back and let's go position forward. Here we go. First and second place. Chris Hardwick looks up on the inside. Ranshaw holds it tight. Is it going to go defensive? Again, he looks up on the inside, just letting Carl know that he is there. Positioning his car in all different manners there. Oh, and Ben Brown has lost it. Hopefully he can get it back on track before Ben Garlick catches up. Not sure. Ooh. Still watching closely on this race. So this is the view of what Chris Hardwick will be seeing as he comes across the start-finish straight. Right up on the rear, looking at that rear wing. He's going to brake early, he's going to try the cutback. You know, but Carl does not let him have a look, and it means that he oversteered coming out of the corner. Surtees. Everyone's gone quiet. Can't help but just watch. Chris is having another look. He's definitely making himself known. Ben Garlick has moved up into third place. Ben Brown dropped down into fourth. Talbot will start reeling him in. Once again, Chris has a look up on the inside. Whoa!
He's trying to scare him off the road, isn't he?
Just pressure. And Carl knows that as well. Oh, he's got up on the side. That is a Yeah, it's put him off. Carl there just should have concentrated on his drive. But
second place will still be good enough for Ranshaw.
it will, because he is 3 positions ahead of Talbot. Talbot needs to overtake Brown and Garlick, and there's 11 laps to go. Just got word that Colin Talbot's just gone off for an excursion. Currently 17 seconds behind the race leaders. There's Chris Hardwick, Carl Ranshaw just holding his position. I think he knows right now he's good for second place in the championship.
Yeah, I think in hindsight, letting Hardwick through a little bit easier would have been the better decision for him. Brown's down in 4th, so he's not getting second in the championship as it is. And now we're down in 5th and seemingly struggling a bit now. It does look like it's Ranshaw's to lose.
He's just got to concentrate on his driving, not get too pressured.
Alex catching up.
Yeah, so this is someone's just gone off there. Or did he? I don't think anyone did. It was just I think Chris Hardwick made a mistake, which is unusual. But there's Ben Garlick coming across the start-finish line. He can see up ahead Carl Ranshaw. And Carl will be looking in his mirrors, seeing this car fast approaching as well. So gap's down to 1 second. It's now 9:10 as they come out of Graham Hill. Carl makes a mistake and gets the car a little sideways. Slower out of 30. Is he going to be compromised coming up the back section of the circuit? I think it is. Ben Garlick's now catching him.
Garlick's definitely got the pace over Ranshaw at this point in the race.
Let's join him. Let's see what Carl's going to do. Carl knows this is good enough for second place in the championship. Loses another position, he's still good for the championship. However, if Talbot manages to claw somehow 10 seconds back into Brown, which he still can do because there's still 10 laps of the race.
Oh, absolutely.
Has Ben Garlick dropped back just then? I think he has, hasn't he?
He has dropped back.
Okay, so that's made it interesting. Has he backed off on purpose? Oh, made a mistake. Went too deep, he's gone wide. Oh, he's lost the back end of the car and into the wall. I'm sorry, Ben, we seem to catch you every single time you lose the car. I'm sure Rich will be laughing as he's watching the race. Sorry, Ben. But that means that Brown has gone up into 3rd, Talbot's still in 5th, but only 5 seconds away from Ben Garlick. But Ben's quick, or both Bens are quick, I should say. Yeah, Brown and Garlick.
The thing to watch now, if Ranshaw keeps it smooth now, he should be good for second in the championship, since whether Brown's going to get enough points over Talbot to take 3rd.
Which could possibly be enough. Not quite sure. I don't think actually, no, I think he might just miss out by a few points actually when I've just worked it out just then. So Ranshaw will finish 3-4 points ahead. I think it's 4. Yeah, 4 points ahead of Talbot. And Brown will finish 3 points.
still pushing hard. He's still pushing it, just hoping that one of the guys in front of him goes off track, which, as we've already seen, is more than possible.
8 more laps to go. Ben Garlic there. There's Ben Brown coming into 30s. Where's Ranshaw? Let's catch up with Ranshaw. There we go. So he's clear. No, it's Pilgrim Drop, and he can see Chris Hardwick up ahead. But Chris Hardwick's 4 seconds gone up the road. Some noises coming around from the pods there. Oh, who's that? That's Chris Hardwick. And Hardwick's gone off. That means Carl Ranshaw's just retaken the lead. Well, that's the second mistake that we've seen Chris Hardwick make. I think he's just decided that he's relaxing and having a game of golf rather than racing. There he goes, attacking Ranshaw again. So as I come across the line, Ranshaw will be breathing a bit of sigh of relief at the moment as he holds onto that first place position. Half a second in front of Hardwick. Chris Brown is only 3 seconds from them, and he can see them up ahead, so he is going to be pushing like crazy to try and catch up to that pack. Hoping that Carl Ranshaw is going to hold up Chris Hardwick, meaning that Brown is able to then catch. You got Garlic in 4th place, who's a further 6 seconds behind. Talbot, unfortunately, losing the back end of the car and going for a spin, is back down in 5th and a further 12 seconds behind. Nope, my maths is wrong. 7 seconds behind. And you got Eccles, Nicastro, and Lyman. It looks like Lyman's parked the car, having a dreadful start, even on the formation lap.
Yeah, they can't do with a shame as the started to call it a day.
But here we go, side by side. Oh, Colin! Oh, Chris has done it again! And there was a giggle from behind, and I think Ben Brown, has just gone into 2nd place. Ben Garlic into 3rd.
Only a second and a half behind. Brown could pull this back.
He's yeah. So Chris Hardwick said, "I'm not going to get involved." You just did. I have no idea how he did that. Oh, okay, so he dropped it on the outside. Yeah, so well done to Carl there. He just held his ground.
Yeah, he did go a little wide out the turn, but he just kept his foot in, and luckily the back didn't step out of him.
Barry, best friends there, watching Carl Ranshaw holding on to that race lead. He's got a good lead now, 2 seconds over Ben Brown. Chris Hardwick is a full 7.8 seconds behind. However, we know that Chris Hardwick is quick, but is he 8 seconds quick? That's a lot of time to make back up after that mistake.
I think the only way he's catching these guys up is they start tussling at each other.
Oh, we can see Ben catching up. It is 2 seconds. It keeps fluctuating actually, so we're going to wait until they come across the line. Whoa, that gap has come down. Ranshaw's going to have Brown for company.
You have to wonder though, with all these tussling by Hardwick, how Ranshaw's guys doing just winning the race now.
Yeah, it's very true. It'd be interesting to see. Down Paddock Hill into Druids once more. They're on lap 13 out of 18. I wonder what Carl's heart rate is right now.
Stress levels are going to be high with him. I mean, there's no better way to steal your place in the championship than with a win on the last race, but he's definitely able to earn it.
1.3 seconds. Ben Brown is reeling Carl Ranshaw in right now. So does that mean that Ben Brown could take 3rd place in the championship? So Colin's currently in 5th. So the gap is going to be tight. So we've got calculators out. Where's my abacus? 1.5 second gap. So who part of Carl Ranshaw's fan group is, oh, that's what I was going to say, ask about your heart rate. Who's cheering who on right now? We've got any, are there any comments that you want to pass on to Carl right now? Not that we will, because that would just put him off.
He's just got to keep focused now. I mean, the gap seems to have stabilised a bit back to Brown. He stayed at about 1.5 seconds now. I think he saw him closing in and he's just moved it out. There's what? 4 laps to go?
Yeah.
I think at this point it's going to take an error from Maxwell to get Brown to the front.
So 4 laps. Well, yeah, it looks like Chris Hardwick's probably going to be stuck in 3rd. I don't think he's going to quite catch up to these two, unless they start battling hard. I'll pass on that message, Paula. Keep your head straight. Don't get comfy and make mistakes. Good shout. Gap's just come down to 1.2 seconds though. However, even if he does get overtaken, because he is still 2 positions ahead or more of Colin Talbot, he will take 2nd place in the championship. 4-point gap he would have achieved by taking the win. What, you talking about Ben Brown? Okay, so just got confirmation as it stands, and Ben Brown is catching Carl Ranshaw. So as it stands in the positions that they're in, Carl will finish 7 points ahead of Colin Talbot. Colin will finish 4 points ahead of Ben Brown. So if Ben wins, it would be 2 points or 1 point. Yeah, I think it'd be 1 point, sorry, because you get. There's a drop of 3 points between 1st and 2nd place. So the only way that Ben would be able to take 3rd step on the podium if he makes a mistake. Oh dear, Carl Ranshaw makes a mistake. Ben Brown up on the inside. Oh, couldn't quite make his stick, but he still goes wide. They're going to be neck and neck as they come down into clearways and to the Clark curves. Oh, they're going to lock. Oh, he's let him go. Carl around the outside, Ben on the inside for the start-finish straight as they head their way down. Ben has the toe. He's not dropped in behind the rear wing, but he's gone round the outside. He's going to slow the car down.
Hardwick's leaving in the background with these two now.
Wow, he's caught up quickly, hasn't he? We were talking about it. Is he going to catch up? We didn't think he would. He has. So this is going to change things again. If Chris overtakes these two, the points get even tighter.
Yeah. We've only got 2 laps to figure it out now, so it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, definitely. So he's up, still in 1st place. Ben Brown for company. Chris Hardwick joining them. Chris has not made it easy on himself by dropping it on the green stuff twice. So I just found out that if Carl drops 3 positions, he'll actually lose 2nd place in the championship. So Carl has to keep his head on for these next 2 final laps as he makes his way around back into clearways again. He's got Ben Brown, and Ben knows that he's going to try and make the move.
That back part of the track runs so much quicker, he just can't quite get close enough.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he lunges out very, very late, coming down his paddock hill. Oh, he's backed off. He's backed off a little bit, but is he going to have a better run into Druids? There's Chris. Chris Hardwick's seen it. Is he going to go up on the inside? No, he doesn't. He lets him know he's there. Coming back down into Graham Hill. And Ben knows that he's defending Chris. Is that a smart move? I don't know. Would you not let him go?
The situation Ben's in, he's got to outdo everybody here. So he's just got to keep every car behind him that he can. But the big winner out of this situation now is Ramshaw. He's had the pressure completely taken off him.
Yeah, he's opened the gap to just over half a second now.
The last thing Ben Brown wanted to see was Hardwick sat behind him.
That's incredible, though. 8.5 seconds he was behind. And now he's only, what, 4 tenths? It's pretty spectacular. Oh, he's up on the grass again. So Carl can rest a little bit because he's got a few more car lengths this time as he comes down clearways into Clark Curve and back onto the start-finish straight as it comes across the this time round. Final lap, ladies and gentlemen, on the stream. Oh, Ben Brown's got a good run down into Paddock Hill. Chris has let them go. Is Ben going up on the inside? The call goes wide but cuts back in nicely and defends his position. Chris Hardwick's hunting them down. So this is our top 3. Here we go. So the top 2. Carl goes. He's concentrating on his race.
I think if Ramshaw knew the maths, he'd let Brown go.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, without having to defend too hard. But the thing is that he can't. Here we go. Ben's going to go and have a go. But this is the thing is that if he defends too hard and they both end up going off, they could cost themselves a great deal more. So are they going to keep it together?
But at the same time,
oh, Ben's gone wide.
It's a race win on the line as well as a championship. They both want to cross that line first.
Yeah.
Neither of these guys are going to back out.
2 tenths between them. More dust kicked up by Ben, so here we go, coming round. 2 more turns to go. Clear away, so here we go. So Ben Brown's going to try and go up on the inside. He's going to get a toe. And round the final corner for the final time. On the start-finish straight, he's going to try. Oh, he's not going to have enough. On the line, well done to Cole there, taking the win. Ben Brown comes in 2nd place. Well deserved, and Cole just decided to put it in the wall. But I think he knew. What a win. Spectacular. Colin Talbot, we're going to follow him across the line there. Well deserved. Finishing in 6th place, he will do as he comes across the line.
He's going to be disappointed with himself, you know it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, car on the line. Got to be careful there. Oh. Did Ben Garlick just hand him 5th place? He did. However, it doesn't make too much change in the championship there. They're going to bring it back into the pit lane. Yeah, so what a race.
Good. It's just what their season needed to end on. Quality racing.
Excuse me, needed to cough then. So what an end to the championship. Aaliyah, good result. Oh, okay. So just found out that Colin dropped it on one of the curves, and actually he may have finished in 4th place, but he just So he got let through, but unfortunately finishes in 5th place there as they come across the line. So. Chris, you're hoping for an exciting race for this final touring car?
Yeah, looking for a good end to the season. Just missed out on the reverse grid, but that's how we go.
They've got weight in front of you. Good start, that's what you need. drop the clutch, be fine.
Let's see, and then base it on the last race, who knows what's going to happen at the start.
Yeah, that definitely. Look, Matt Goodyear Scott from 6th to 1st, finishes in 3rd. Anything can happen, all to play for. So yeah, good luck, and we'll hopefully welcome you back to the podium. So, ladies and gents, well done to our F2000 drivers there. We'll be back with you shortly. Speak soon. Okay, so ladies and gents, we're joined on the pit wall with Chris Hardwick, who came 3rd overall in that one.
Yeah.
Yep, you broke my headset.
It was already broken.
It was, yeah. There we go. Let's get that back on. There we go. Here we go. So, just going to put the microphone a bit closer because it has been quite quiet, the microphone. So, I just want to talk about your getaway from the start. Let's start with that.
Yes. Pulled the paddle too hard and went into 2nd. It was
Unfortunate.
unfortunate and annoying. And I dropped into 1st by that point.
Everyone
I hadn't realised I'd just gone for it. I thought it was a bit slow and then looked. no. So I flicked it back down, but by then it was dropped to 4th or 5th or something. So that was a bit annoying. I was like, okay, race is on. And then, yeah, it was a good battle. There's not many easy places to pass, so it was a bit sort of just sort of sizing them up and putting them under pressure. Got in front, and then I could see another quick lap by the Bengali, so I thought, right, I'll try and go for that. Made a mistake, went off, dropped into second.
It was more than a mistake.
It was yeah. And then nearly lost it
coming back onto the track as well, which would have been a bit embarrassing.
And then, yeah, caught Marshall back up.
Yeah, you put him under extreme pressure because he went wide, didn't he? Just double checking the corner then before I make an absolute mess of it. So into Sheen's, wasn't it, and then into Sterling's. That's when you sort of put the pressure on him, and he ran wide, and you were able to take the lead again. But then, just explain what happened the second time when you went off.
The audacious move around the outside of.
Was it all through Hawthorns? He tried to hold it around the outside.
Yeah.
Which is.
No, I think it was.
Was it Westfield? Yeah, so it's Westfield. Sorry, so it's coming down into Dingle. Yeah. What was that?
I was alongside, and I probably thought maybe he'll
break early, and I just sort of come on the corner, but just too quick.
Too quick. I sort of got a bit excited, and then I thought I held it, but then once you're on the
ground, you just sort of spin around.
Yeah, it was pretty spectacular.
Yeah.
And then, excuse me, 8.5 seconds you made up.
Well, I was looking at the lap count and thinking, I'm not going to catch them in time. And then they got close together, and I thought, okay, if they start battling.
Which they did.
Yeah, then I'm going to sort of. And then the last lap, sort of right behind them. I wasn't quite sure if there would ever be a chance to pass, but I just got one wheel on the curb going into.
Yeah, you did.
And
the back just stepped out a little bit, yeah, and then them two.
I don't know if there would have been a place to pass anyway, but the photo finish.
It was entertaining anyway, so thank you very much for that. You didn't quite get involved, which was good.
Yeah,
but you did.
I didn't want to affect the championship really, but
it was good. Yeah, we were expecting so much as well. I was thinking, I thought you were going to overtake and retain the lead, which you did, and then you lost it, which in spectacular fashion. But yeah, well done, and we'll see you on the podium later on this evening. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna move to second place, Mr. Ben Brown. Hello, welcome back again. Shame.
Yes.
Enough, but not quite. The icing on the cake, as they say.
It was where I lost it when I was following Carl and Chris. I think if I'd have been able to stay close to them, they had a little bit of a moment, and then I'd been able to breeze through and take it. But I managed to catch them back up and then have a mental, last 4 laps.
Yeah, it was amazing.
I said to Carl afterwards, we said before with Carl and Colin, it was like, don't do anything stupid. So I think if it had been a clear race, let's say, where it's not too much can go wrong, I'd probably given it a bit more around the outside when I was around the outside a couple of times, but when he's fighting for the second, third, Colin was trying to be sensible, trying, so. It's just a shame I couldn't get him out of the last corner. I thought that they were, and it just wasn't quite enough. So.
He covered you well. He definitely covered you well, and you had to get on the brakes hard at a couple of moments as well as well coming into Druids. And
I just wanted to make sure I didn't run into the back because ran into the back because the last lap of the clear race I ran into the back of someone because they caught me out.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to do that because if he drops back and loses out second in the championship, then he'll kill me. It was a good race though. It was good fun. I didn't really like the track that much, but
it's hard work.
It's hard work.
Yeah, it's concentrating as well. Yeah. I mean, some of those corners you're going a lot slower than you anticipate, and just carry the speed through, isn't it? So Branch GP, very difficult circuit, but it's a great way to finish the season. So well done.
It's quite, I think I got pretty close. I think it was 4 points.
Yep. And just imagine if you just were just a bit more consistent in the races earlier on in the season. So when you come back next season, it's game on.
Well, it depends what you do next season. But I'll be back doing whatever is in the season.
Yeah, we'll wait and see what we decide. But thank you very much, Ben.
Cheers.
Right, and we'll move on. So here we go. So we're gonna take up, hopefully on the stream, you'll be able to see him. Look at the camera. Hey, that cheesy smile. So we're going to read back some of these messages that were coming through whilst you were driving.
Okay.
So we'll talk about. Oh, we got this already. So where Cherry says, "Well done, little brother," and then Barry was whatever results, Carl. You've done brilliant drive. Keep it up, and. Basically, I was saying, talking about your heart rate, how high it would have been when you were leading the race.
Busting out my chest.
So yeah, pretty interesting, wasn't it?
It was. I've been told by people watching it was a close race.
Yeah.
I was too busy concentrating where I was going to.
Do you want to take a sit up? Because a seat up even, because we're going to be. You might as well commentate with me for the last race as well.
The last poor attempt.
It wasn't poor at all. It's fine. I'll ask the question. You can answer. How's that?
Okay, we'll try that.
We'll try that. Okay, so yeah, heart in the mouth came from your mum. She loves you.
Oh, thank you, Mum. Love you too.
Great relationship there. Keep your head straight, because this is what I was saying. What advice would you give to Carl as he's driving right now? And you had a good gap over Ben at one point. It was like 2.5 seconds. Yeah. And then he kept eating into it a lot.
I was being too cautious. I didn't want to fail on my own mistake because obviously I was out in front.
You had a moment.
It was mine to lose.
Yeah, definitely.
It was mine to lose, so I slowed it down a bit and just kept it on track.
And Aaron says, not doing too bad for your first season, Carl. Yeah, so yeah, well done.
Thanks, Aaron.
Well done, he's a newbie. Keep calm, Carl. This is when Ben Brown was attacking you for the last 4 laps. How many laps is now? 2? Okay, come on, Carl. Go, Carl. Go, Carl. But then, there you go. Look at that. Barry says, come on, Carl, you beauty. Yes, just now. So, Paula, thank you very much for your messages throughout. Carl is going to join me on commentary for the remaining bit, so do keep a listen out. I'm sure he'll make you proud further.
I'll do my best.
No swearing.
Yes.
But yeah, so securing second place in the championship must make you feel.
Yeah, I'm over the moon, as you can see.
Yeah.
I can't actually see it through the screen, but yeah,
Oh, you
very
can.
happy.
Yeah, you can just keep smiling. Keep smiling. There you go. There's a lot of thumbs up here from Carl. Oh, my headset quite shiny there. Right. So, touring cars. I think we're just waiting for them to get going very shortly. How do you think this one's going to pan out?
It's going to be interesting with the points so close.
Who's your money on?
Ashton. After last race, we managed to pull away once he got past.
Yeah.
I feel like he's got the edge. I feel like he can just nick it. But I suppose he's got a 5-point difference.
Yeah, but he also had 20 kilos less.
He's got 20 kilos.
Last time.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
So how are they equal now?
No. Ashton's now got 75 kilos, and Manley's got 66.
Ah, that's going to be a bit closer then. Yeah, my money's on Ashton, but it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, and remember Ashton starts behind, so he can't afford to have an incident like he did in the first one.
Yeah.
Manley, all he can do is win.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then hope that Ashton finishes in 3rd or 4th.
Yeah. Yeah, 3rd, 4th, yeah. Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting to watch.
Yeah. I can't tell you who's going to win this one. I really can't. We do have the reverse grid. So basically, the grid stands as so. So John Curry will start on pole. Francis Harold in 2nd place. 3rd on the grid would be James Holland. Mark Winwood takes stand at 4th. Matt Goodyear-Scott, who had a good run, finishing in 3rd in the second race, starts in 5th. Lewis Manley in 6th. Jack Ashton in 7th. Chris Wilson in 8th. Colin Talbot in 9th. Valentino Nicastro in 10th, and Sean King bringing up the rear in 11th place. We're just waiting for, I think, drivers. It looks like we've just got a hardware change over. So we will be back with you very shortly. So just keep a listen out and stay with us. Okay, so we are back. So we just had to make a quick change for one of the pods there. So Manley's just switched the simulator, but he's still in the correct position. Just had to make sure that the grid was ready. So here we go. They're on their formation lap at the moment. Curry, Harold and Holland. All very similar liveries, but red, purple, lovely pink, and green. Your favourite one? Yeah, so we won't watch that one. Shall we watch that one? Oh, there's another green one. That's more similar to yours.
Yeah,
that's Sean King's.
Holland's car, that one.
Yeah, so Holland's car's very nice, shiny black. We've gone for the chrome black. They really wanted it to stand out, so you've got Mark Winwood in 4th place. So Mark, don't write him off. He's definitely a challenger in terms of race win. So it all comes down to the final race. You've got Manley in front of Ashton. If they finish in the positions that they're in, Ashton takes the championship win. If Ashton stays where he is and Manley moves up, yeah, in a big way. So, you know Ashton's going to stay on the tail of Manley though, don't you?
Yeah, he's not just going to let it slide, he's going to be on the back.
But is he? That's the other question as well.
To start with,
yeah, because he went off in the first corner, didn't he? In the first race. So he doesn't want to repeat that. He has learnt his lesson apparently. Cold tyres and also lack of grip. So they're making their way around to the start-finish straight. Not as much weaving in this one. A lot more brake temperature that they're getting at the moment. All that lining up on the grid. There you go. You can see how hard Harold there was pushing the front brakes to get the car slowed down. So Ashton last time got a rocket start. Is he going to be able to do it again? So here we go. Oh, there we go. So Valentino's just gone into position. Here we go. Revs are up. Oh no, so James Holland has jumped the start, and that has made a big mess on the start there. So this is going to be interesting because it might just give. Does that give him a penalty? Oh, and it's all happening behind. Manley goes round. Harold in 3rd place. It was Holland who jumped the start. Manley's gone round the outside. He's gone into Graham Hill. He's got Ashton right on his tail, but then side-by-side contact between Holland and Ashton. Was that Harold? Sorry, it was Harold and Ashton that had the contact there going into Graham Hill side by side. Lewis has now moved up into 4th place. Ashton in 5th. So, sorry, Manley's into 3rd. Apologies. Holland's in 1st place, but that's due to the jump start, so that probably will instigate a drive-through penalty. Curry's currently in 2nd place. Talbot is in 6th. King in 7th. Wilson 8th. Nick Castro in 9th. Winwood's down in 10th place, and I think he and Goodyear Scott got involved in that first lap incident. So when we're looking at the grid, where did Goodyear Scott? He started in 3rd. No, he's 5th. Sorry, he started in 5th place. Finishing 3rd in that last race. And it looks like Ashton's having a look. He's going to cut back. And Clark curves. It's nose to tail as they come on to the start-finish straight. He's not going to let him go. He's going to make him go around the outside. Harold's holding position. That was a big sideways moment there for Curry. So he's lost ground to Manley. Ashton's had a look. There was a move and Harold moved across the braking zone, and I think he's lost it on the way through. And he's now having to fight Talbot. No, Goodyear Scott, sorry, so he's lost all those positions due to that one move. So I think race control are going to quickly discuss that one about what happened. There's Chris Wilson, currently in 7th place. Up ahead is Chris King. You've got Talbot up in 5th place now. Ashton just in front, and he's got Manley up there. So as it stands, Manley will come 2nd in the championship.
Yeah, Ashton will take it.
That's all he needs to do.
Make his way through to the front and hope Ashton doesn't follow him.
Almost worked.
Well, no cigar. Still plenty of chance to go.
Yeah, anything can happen. You know, Ashton can make a mistake. Manley can make a mistake. It's all happening behind there. You saw Chris Wilson's car going very sideways and very smoky. There you go, big kick of dust. There's a move up. There's Jack Ashton's car with Lewis Manley. He's got John Curry up ahead. Okay, so we're quickly just discussing what happened, and James Holland did go on the count of 1 and not 0, which meant that he did jump the start. Carl, get your mic closer.
Any closer, I'll be using it.
There you go. Happy days. So Jack Ashton is still the train. Okay, so we're going to watch James Holland here. I'm not sure if his penalty's been applied, because he is going to lose that 1st place, no doubt. Okay, so I just found out James Holland has got a stop-go penalty for that jump start. He's got to serve it within this lap, otherwise his penalty does get extended.
Yeah, first 3 laps yesterday.
And he still hasn't served it. Okay. Not sure if he is going to.
What will be the outcome if he doesn't serve it then?
It's a lap. I think he finishes a lap down.
Okay.
So it's his choice. Oh, that's a big moment there. That's going to look great on the stream for him. Okay, so we've got John Curry. Here we go. Top 2nd, 3rd and 4th. John Curry, Lewis Manley, Jack Ashton. And as it stands, the championship is for Jack Ashton to lose now. So he needs to maintain his position, but he wants to do it in style, no doubt. He will want to finish ahead of Lewis Manley. And just behind him, I think Sean King is amongst them. Headlights flashing away. Top 4. So Holland, Curry, Manley, Ashton. 1.3 seconds that time as they came across that sector line. This is shaping up quite nicely. It's a nice little battle. Headlights flashing there just to try and annoy Curry. Almost worked. Did you see that sideways moment?
Yeah, it's an interesting race. Curry's got some pace to start, so it's interesting to see how they get past it.
Oh, he lost a bit of speed. Lewis has just had to dab the brake. He's got now Jack on side by side as they go into Clark curves. They're side by side still. Down onto the start finish straight. Jack, will he be able to get a better run? The line back up, back into the slipstream. Is Lewis going to have a look? Oh, he goes round the outside. He almost cuts in front of Jack. Jack's going to now cut back in. Is he going to have to run down into Druids? He does. Oh, Lewis has gone off. No. Disaster for Lewis Manley there as he loses ground to the front runners. He's going to be desperately trying to push hard to catch up. Holland has allowed John Curry through, but now is fighting Jack Ashton. What is going on? Oh, there's language in the background. Apologies if you are hearing that on the stream. Okay, so basically it looks like Holland providing some racing for Jack Ashton. They're still side by side. Oh dear. So we're just looking at the incident there between Holland and Ashton at race control. Apologies if you heard any language in the background. Looks like Ashton has parked the car. We're just going to go back into the race. Got a close battle between Wilson, Winwood and Holland. It's Winwood and Wilson, sorry, side by side. Oh! And race control are being kept busy by all these incidents. So what's that? Goodyear Scott, Wilson and Winwood? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
What did you make of that incident just then?
It wasn't, I can't say it was the best racing I've seen on Holland's part.
Definitely interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think unorthodox tactics were used there. So.
Okay, so plenty of action there. So we're going to go to our race leader, who is currently John Curry. Lewis Manley up in second place. And as it stands, because Ashton has parked the car, Lewis Manley will take the championship in quite dramatic fashion.
Yeah, I can't imagine it's going to be the way you want to take the championship, but I'm sure it'll be nice.
So definitely food for thought. Let us know what you think on the stream about how that was dealt with. We're going to wait for race control to see exactly what they're going to do in terms of the incident taking place with Holland. Sorry, was it Holland? It was, yeah, Holland and Ashton. So some rather stern words, I think, especially into the last race in the championship. Lewis Manley just needs to bring the car home now. He's got Chris Wilson in third place, Goodyear Scott in fourth, Winwood in fifth, Sean King fifth, Nick Castro in seventh, not a bad showing from him in this race, Harold in eighth, Holland in ninth, and Ashton and Talbot 10th and 11th. Closest battle out on circuit is between Wilson and Goodyear Scott. So let's have a quick look at that. So make their way around down into Clark Curves, and Goodyear Scott definitely having a good look. So that gap as they come across the line, 9/10 of a second. And can't quite gain on him at the moment. Chris Wilson making that car stick. Oh, hold on. He's caught up into Druids. All about exit speed now. Who's going to have better exit speed coming into Graham Hill and then Surtees? So we know Goodyear Scott is well experienced in the touring cars. Chris Wilson quite new.
Yep.
Have you raced against either of them?
No, I don't think any of them are in the F2000s.
But you'd be racing against Goodyear Scott in the endurance race soon.
I shall be my first venture into endurance racing.
How are you finding practice?
Well, just getting used, because I'm used to single-seater cars, so I've never really done any work with GT3 cars, so it's just getting used to the different way they go around the circuit.
Yeah. Remember, we're not using GT3 now. We've moved across to GTE. Yeah, different class.
Ah, well, yeah, GTE. I'm in the Porsche GTE then.
Yeah. So, you enjoying the Porsche?
Yeah, it's surprisingly.
Oh, Matt's gone for a lunge, and is he going to make it stick? He's a lucky boy. Wow. He managed to not take out Chris then, and he's lost some ground now from him. So we've got Winwood and King. So we'll drop back a couple of positions now just to have a look. There's Winwood and Sean King behind. Oh, Matt, sorry, because you're Scott going wide there, and actually Winwood did follow him, but it looks like he is gaining on him right now as well. I think too much panic in mirrors. Oh dearie me, Matt's just gone for another spin. He lost the back end of the car again. Lift off oversteer. And down it onto the back straight once again. So we're just going to follow the action. Chris Wilson still in that third place position and comfortable. Lewis Manley looking like he's going to take his third title in the Touring Car Championship. What do you think of his drive today, Carl?
Spectacular, as always. Always consistent. Puts in the good laps. Is it his second title in a row? Third title in a row?
Third.
In a row?
Yep.
Well, yeah, hats off to him.
So, yeah, we've run the touring cars in various different forms. We also had the TCR cars, which are a bit more powerful, a bit more aero as well.
Okay.
So he did really well there. He really enjoys getting his teeth into the Touring Car Championship. And his livery is based on his favourite team, as you must well know.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
He loves the red prancing horse. John Curry well and truly in the lead. Could you Scott and King, I can hear him having a good giggle in the background. Less than a second between them. Who's your money on for these two now?
I don't know, I want him to do well because he's not the best of race days today, as he's
Cursing the commentator.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh god, I don't want to do that. But yeah, I'd like him to get another place and he's down a bit of a high.
So what do you think of the Brantage circuit as well? I mean, you've driven it quite a lot recently.
I've done a lot of laps these past 2 days. I like it. It's the first corner, I'm not fully down with the first corner yet. It's quite a tricky one to master. But I feel like the rest of the circuit is quite a nice circuit, quite a fast circuit.
So as we go on board with Goodyear Scott, whoops. Can you see him? Yeah, you can see Winwood up at the front of him there. Currently just working out, what, 4 seconds? Yeah, exactly 4 seconds. Just behind Goodyear Scott is Sean King. So Sean King is a regular driver in the championship. He's taken part in the Clio Cup, the F2000. He actually entered all 3 originally. However, his main love is in the endurance race now. So he's he's racing with Matt Goodyear Scott and Colin Talbot in Cam Sport. They're going to be racing also a Porsche, same as you, in the GTE class. But their main rivals, I think they've been racing with Scuderia Minardi, which is the yellow Corvette.
Yeah, Pink Panther as well, is it?
Yeah, they've been amongst them. which is, you know, always a great thing as well. As we move around, we're on lap 12 out of 18. Lewis Manley 5 seconds behind John Curry, and I think he's just nursing that car home now, isn't he? He's not going to push it too hard and make any mistakes.
I don't think he's pushing.
He's definitely on it. We're just having apologies for the pauses as well. A lot of it's down to two things. One is naturally I'm not a commentator, I'm a race director, so and also I'm roping everyone else in with me, but we're having a lot of people come up to us and sort of pass comment about moves that have happened earlier on, and like I say, apologies that we're not able to bring you all the any of the replays today, as we follow Sean King around the circuit. In terms of the championship then, what would you change for next year? If you had the choice, you ran this championship.
I'd make maybe a few races longer.
How many?
I don't know, 10, 11 race championship.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know why, I don't know, I really like my racing, so I like to race as much as I can.
Yeah, I suppose you make it more interesting. Would you drop around?
No, I'd try to make all rounds.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of
drop a circuit.
Yeah. So not drop a circuit per se, but just say you had a bad round, you were able to drop points. That's the word I was looking for.
Okay.
Would you be happy doing that, or because 11 rounds are a long championship?
Yeah, it's a long championship. I don't know.
Don't know?
No.
I suppose it's the first one you've attended, isn't it?
Yeah, this is my debut season.
Have you done any other racing outside of here?
No, the only other racing I've done is on my Xbox at home, to be honest. That's all I've really done. I've never really done any sim racing, so come into it and do well, I'm happy with it.
Yeah, you've done really well, so keep it up. None of these take your fancy, driving a touring car or a Clio Cup car next time?
I don't mind the touring cars, it's just I've always been single seater myself. I've done a lot, I've spent the last 4 years F1, playing on F1 on the Xbox, so I got quite good at that. And that's why I just stuck to my love of single seaters, but I'd be open to giving it a try. There seems to be more in the field, so it'd be more better racing.
Okay, good. Oh, so is this Holland? It is, isn't it? Doing a drive-through there. I think he did a stop-go as well. Many a penalty there. Definitely the turning and talking point of the final race. If it was you and you were the race director, what type of words would you be having with him in regards to?
Very strong ones.
Yeah. What do you think he would say?
I don't know. It was. To me, it seemed like it was obvious he was trying to just block it and stop him making any progress going after his teammate. In my opinion, so I'd be. I was race director. I don't think he'd be on the track right now. To be honest, I'd have taken him off. It's not sportsmanlike, isn't it? It's not fair racing.
Yeah. Okay, so just got information that Wilson and Winward are really close out on the circuit, so we're just going to join that one. Oops, sorry, a couple of cars parked in the barrier there, not looking pretty. There's Manley, there's Wilson and Winward, and you can see Goodyear Scott in the background. So Wilson is going to desperately try and hold on to this third place position. He's got 3 laps to do it in. But Mark is quick around this circuit as well. I think he's finding a rhythm and getting himself dialed in again. He looks like he's got fresher tyres, a better set of boots, as they say, and he's up on the inside of Surtees. He's going to make it stick. Do you think Chris is going to cut back?
Cut back.
Do you think he's got more drive there? Because Winward had to compromise his exit speed. Nope. He maintained his speed, so did Chris let off? So watching Wilson and Winwood. So Winwood's made the overtake. Goodyear Scott has just come up there. Nick Castro, was he just being lapped then? I think he was, wasn't he? So I think he must have made a mistake on the back end of the circuit. So it looks like Holland's reeling him in. Harold is in 6th place. I think he's parked the car in the garage, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So running at the moment is Nick Holland, Nick Castro, King, Goodyear Scott, Wilson, Winwood, Manley and Curry. So it's not exactly the desired end to the championship race, is it?
Not how you wanted it to go at all, but racing.
Nevertheless, Manley will be taking that top step on the podium. There was only 5 points between Manley and Ashton. It's unfortunate that Ashton actually has left the race. I mean, do you think he would have caught back up?
He's got talent, he's got skills too. But it was a bit of a hairy moment, so I could see his frustrations. But
would you carry on?
Yeah, I would have carried on, yeah. I don't know if I'd done well because I would have been frustrated, but I would have liked to have thought I'd been able to carry on and see what I could have done.
Do you think it's just frustration, I suppose?
Yeah, it's just frustration. He knew it was last round, last race decider for the championship. It's taken out like that, it's not the best, is it? So I can see his frustrations.
Okay, so we're going to go and find John Curry now, because I think he's going to be making his way around for the final time. I should say one more lap after this.
Yeah,
so let's follow him round. So he takes probably very different lines. Well, the touring cars take very different lines generally to the F2000s.
Yeah, you've got a lot more curve with these.
Yeah, so you did some testing yesterday, and when you followed them round, what did you find the most? Where did they gain the most?
In the corners, because they can take more of the corner. They can get onto the curve, get around it quicker.
It's interesting, considering that you've got downforce.
Yeah, but I don't know, yeah, it felt like I was, the Porsche GT I went out yesterday, that it felt quite quick around the corners, quite quick. Quicker than I was expecting it. But also quite a top end speed as well.
So Curry is coming across, or should I say coming round the final corner. And he just needs to do it one more time. He's got a comfortable lead though, 6.7 seconds over Lewis Manley. Lewis is on a leisurely drive by the looks of it.
I felt like Lewis, if he was pushing it, he'd run hard on his tail.
He's also carrying 66 kilos of ballast as well. Winworth is in 3rd place. Goodyear Scott's moved up into 4th. Chris Wilson there, falling down the order into 5th. Sean King is in 6th place. And Castro in at 7th. We just got word that race control are having a quick word with James Holland. So can't really bring you too much information right now, but I'm sure we may be able to later on. So watching John Curry take a leisurely drive. Oh, I say take a leisurely drive. He went wide then. I took probably too much than he wanted to on that curve. So I think...
Quite a race for him, hasn't it, really, out in front? He's not really had anyone close by to him. So.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely, he's had Holland and Harold do the teamwork, I suppose, because they were first, second, third, weren't they?
They've taken the hit.
Quite literally, finishing in 8th and 9th. But here we go, a big round of applause there, flash of their headlights from John Curry. Congratulations there, taking the win. Waiting for Lewis Manley to come across the line, and he takes the 2nd place. and the championship of the SRTCC. He's one happy boy as he screams and comes across the line. Matt Goodyear-Scott comes across the line in third place. Well done to him. Chris Wilson takes fourth. Sean King in fifth. Mark Winwood looks like he's parked the car in sixth place. Nick Castro takes seventh. Holland in eighth. Harold ninth. Ashton 10th. And Colin Talbot in 11th place. So that brings an end to the final race. There will be a little bit of a delay whilst we tally up the points for the championship. Please do stick with us, because we will have the presentation for the top three in each race. Top three position finishers for each race, and then the top three for the championship will then take a stand up and collect their trophies, and also their winning prize money as well.
Prize money.
Yeah, so please do come and join us very shortly, and we will speak to you soon. Okay, so welcome back to the live stream. Apologies for the delay. We were just working out the points for the championship. But first of all, Grant's going to do a presentation for our top 3 in each category. So he's going to get underway.
Right, okay guys, so first things first, thank you very much for
So he's just thanking the drivers at the moment in regards to thanking the drivers, thanking people watching the stream.
in our first SRBC championship. It's been really exciting. There's been controversy, there's been action, there's been lots of
So
highlights.
discussing about the commentary action and also about the championship as well.
Into the F2000 results, shall we? So this is for today's racing. So in third place.
So third place in the race for today is Carl Ranshaw. So he takes third place on the podium. So Ben Brown takes second place on the podium for today's race. And the overall winner for today's F2000 race. Discussing how easy, almost easy made it, was Chris Hardwick there taking top step on the podium. So we're going to just get the photos out of the way. Sorry guys. Okay, so big round of applause for our top 3 there on the podium for the F2000s. And I think Carl is really, really happy. So we're moving on to the Clio Cup presentation. So we're just discussing how clean the Clio race was. A few incidents, but nothing too major. Look at them shorts, Carl. He's a bit warm in the venue. So Cyril Jacks there taking the bottom step on the podium for the Clio Cup race. So second place on the podium is Francis Harold. Looks like he did really well there to hopefully maintain his position in the championship. And also John Curry, who's been dominating all of the Clio's races today, takes the top step on the podium for the end of round 6. So quick photos as well. Okay, so just quick pictures taken there. So well done to the top 3 in the Clio Cup. So we're going to move on to the final presentation of round 6, and this will be for the Touring Car Championship.
Okay guys, so moving on to the SRBC. So in third place.
So third place was Jack Ashton. He's not here at the moment, but I'm sure one of his colleagues are going to take a stand up on the podium. And there we go, it's Mark Winwood. He's going to collect the trophy for him, just to ensure that Jack does receive his trophy. So second place on the podium, and second podium of the day is John Curry. So taking top step in the Clios, but second place he's got to settle for in the Touring Car Championship. So taking the top step on the podium is Lewis Manley. 54 points there, and well done. Last shake of hands. So quick picture for our top 3. Some big happy smiley faces there. So well done to our top 3 in the Touring Car Championship. Mark's discussing how he is not Jack Ashton. He has got longer hair and a slightly different colour. Thank you very much. So that brings our podium for our top 3 in round 6 of Brands Hatch GP. So we're going to move on to the championship standings. So F2000 championship. Taking third place, bottom step on the podium. So Colin Talbot takes that bottom step on the podium, his first trophy in a championship as a single driver. He's done it as a team before. And Grant's managed to look at the wrong trophy, unfortunately. He's almost gave him second place, but well done. So well done to Colin, taking bottom step on the podium. So taking second place on the podium, 145 points. And big round of applause. I'm so sure you're shouting on the stream. It's Carl Ranshaw. Got jazz hands out there. And taking a step up. Shake your hands there between Colin and Carl. So well done to them. There we go. There you go, Barry. I've told him to push that trophy in the air. So well done to Chris Hardwick, taking the top step on the podium. Overall champion in the F2000 and the Simply Race British Championship Season 1. So we're going to take quick photos. I'm sure that you will see their cheesy faces as they face me. And there we go. They're also going to just stay on the podium as Grant hands out their winnings. So congratulations there, taking their SRL. So SRLs are Simply Race licenses that they purchased at the beginning of the year, which entitles them to the prize pool that was pulled together at the beginning of the season. So well done. Big round of applause for our top 3. Carl has got the biggest grin on his face. And the jazz hands are back. I'm sure you all know what reference that is too. Anyway, so moving on to the Clio Cups. So discussing about the Clio Cups and about how challenging and exciting the Clio Cups were. So thank you very much to all the drivers that have taken so far. But finishing in third place is David Robertson. Consistent drives there from David, so well done to him. Taking second place in the championship is John Curry. So John Curry came into the season late on, but some great results have managed to keep him on top in the championship as well. So our championship winner overall, 164 points, was Francis Harrell. So Francis starting at the beginning of the championship, maintaining that championship lead throughout. Well done to him there. Great drive, and our top 3 on the podium for the Clio Cups. Simply Race British Championship. So quick photos. Come on, David. Give us a smile. There we go. Thank you very much there for our top 3. So they're just going to remain there on the podium. So Grant's going to be handing out their winnings. So just discussing about their winnings and not to spend it all at once. And then Francis Harrell collecting his winnings as well. So big round of applause for our top 3 on the podium for the Clio Cup Championship. But moving on to our final championship winners. So this is the Simply Race Touring Car Championship. So taking bottom step on the podium, 184 points. So it's Chris Wilson taking the bottom step on the podium, and he's even caught him by surprise as he tallied up his points today. So he takes the bottom step in the championship, second place in the championship, 288 points, just losing the championship in the final race, unfortunately. Great races, a lot of wins as well. Big round of applause given to Jack Ashton. And this time David Robertson is going to take a stand up in his place as part of the 130 racing team. So well done to Jack Ashton there. So our champion for the Simply Race Touring Car Championship, remaining with the number 1 on the side of his car and taking it on the final race. So here we go. Big round of applause for Lewis Manley. So quick photos. Big smiles, as always. Fantastic. Thank you very much. So that brings a conclusion. We're just waiting to give the last winning. So the largest of the winnings here goes to, of course, first place. A total of £240 to our race winners. It's part of the... there we go. I don't think you're seeing your cash, Jack, if you're watching the stream back. But there we go. So big round of applause for our top three. That brings an end to our Simply Race Praise Championship. I just want to say thank you very much for everyone that's watched the stream today and also across the entirety of the championship. Thank you very much, and hopefully we'll see you on the next one, which will be virtually entertained for the Simply Race Endurance Series. Thank you very much once again. Have a good evening and drive safe.